policies. I was a member of parliament, and in the 11th parliament, a lack of internship policy was an audit query. Would the minister be kind enough to distribute internship policy to the House so that we create awareness to the members of parliament and public, and they know how to relate and to treat that matter? I thank you.
Procedure, Honorable Samba.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm the Chairperson Public Accounts Committee, and among the key auditing matters we are handling, we are about to handle, we are going to handle regional referral hospitals. Right Honorable Speaker, one of the major auditing queries that comes out are the staffing levels in these regional referral hospitals. To dismaying structural levels, that a hospital that has a structure of 100, they have about 23%. They have 24%. They have 27%. Actually, the one I saw which was doing best had 27%. Right Honorable Speaker, when the people of Uganda say that it is the interns that run these hospitals, they are in a reference to the inability of government to have enough wage bill for these regional referral hospitals to recruit and have staffing for doctors and health workers in these institutions of ours. So the procedural matter I want to raise is with the minister, who is up to now claiming that it is not these interns that run these facilities. Right Honorable Speaker, yesterday I went to Naguru.
Procedure matter, Honorable.
The procedural matter, Right Honorable Speaker, is whether the minister is here proceeding well to emphasize the fact that these interns need the training other than the service our people receive from these interns. Thank you.
Minister, are you proceeding well?
Right Honorable Speaker, I will soon be, I think the Right Honorable Prime Minister last week, when commenting on the proceeding business, she undertook that we shall bring a comprehensive paper on the delivery of medical services in this country. And I hope we shall have enough time to discuss all those issues.
That is this week. She promised this week. So I've been waiting for it.
I have been waiting for the order paper to come out.
No, but I don't have a statement. I only put on order paper, statement submitted to the clerk. Yeah, the statements, Honourable Minister, you know, you submit to the clerk, then the clerk presents to me, we look through as a team, and we say, let us put this. I don't want to put you, and then you come to apologize.
Me, I'm ready. I can address you on that subject.
So can I put you tomorrow, Honourable Minister?
Yes. No problem.
So kindly share the statement today. Share the statement even in the morning, then we put you on the order.
Okay.
Order paper.
No problem. There are two statements. There's one for interns, then one for the comprehensive services.
Comprehensive
So the one for the interns, I'm concluding the consultations. Okay. The one for the comprehensive delivery of medical services, I think our offices will arrange, and tomorrow I will be set. Okay. But let me, as I conclude.
Honorable Kwizera,
yes.
The initial, you can also touch it.
I did say that the debate on interns arises from a new policy on the health training, which encompasses issues of pre-service training, that is at university and tertiary education level, but also in-service training like the internship. So there is a policy that has been passed, which when I bring the statement, we could get copies or extracts of
No,
Extracts from
Honorable,
the
just lay
policy.
on table,
Yes,
okay?
so I will
You
bring-
your lay on table, then we shall distribute it electronically to members.
Okay, no problem. Then the issue I want to state, no, we should speak with evidence. There is a time some years back when interns delayed to report for about 6-7 months. And when the Ministry of Health did analysis, found that mortality rates went down in institutions, in hospitals. Yes, just hold on, yes. Yes. You see, we don't speak for the sake. Mortality rates, but the senior health workers, doctors, were available, although they overworked. But they overworked, but the mortality rates reduced. The meaning of that.
Point of
Mr.
order,
Speaker.
Honorable Zake.
Mr. Speaker, is the minister in order to say that when the interns delayed to report to work within 6 months, that the mortality rate went down? You have said right here that we speak with evidence. Can you please table the evidence?
Now, you see, you asked, you made a ruling, you did.
Mr. Speaker, is he in order to say that the mortality rate reduced to that level? Give the evidence. Give the evidence.
Thank you.
Are you in order?
Honorable Minister, you know when they put you on order, you wait for a ruling. Yes. Yeah. Now, colleagues, that becomes difficult for the Speaker to rule on. Because if the Minister has his facts, okay, based from statistics, so maybe we can ask him to expound on that, to give us more. But I hope our interns are not a danger, okay, are not a danger to our patients and community.
What I am raising on the floor is factual, because I cannot be reckless on the floor of Parliament. But the implication and the meaning of that was that our senior doctors usually are absent and cheat government. They don't even do adequate supervision of interns. So you find interns are doing the work and supervised most of the time. And there are discussions we are having in the ministry to bring reforms. Like we are going to discuss the issue of dual employment. I have said this in public, that you find a consultant doctor is employed in Murago Hospital, but probably he offers only 10% of his time to Murago. The rest of the time he's in his private clinic. There are doctors who are consultants in a government hospital, but you find he's heading a department in a private university, and that's where he spends time. So that the fact I have given you speaks to that the interns, you find most times, do internship without proper supervision from the seniors. That's why I said the seniors were ordered to be on the wards and they were there in hospitals, and mortality reduced. I can bring you documented evidence on that when I come.
Thank you, Honourable Minister.
So,
conclude.
In conclusion, my message to the pre-interns is that we expect them to report. And on the 15th of this month, I will ask the directors of the hospitals to give me an update in terms of who has reported. No. Allow me to run the ministry. And those who will not have reported will be considered to have forfeited their placement for internship, as we handle their issues. So please, the pre-interns who are watching, report. No.
But Honourable Jomus, I don't know why you're listening to neighbors. You're the only one on record.
So
But-
let the interns report as their issues get handled, because we respect them, we respect what they are raising, and we feel concerned about them. We are not resisting what they are saying, so there should be, and they should not be misled by anybody to start confrontation with the government. It will not pay for them. I thank you very much.
Thank you.
Speaker.
Now, Honourable Minister, Honorable Minister, on our side, we hope you can conclude the consultation. We hope you can conclude the consultations. And from my experience of the little time I spent in cabinet, I usually don't want to push ministers to make commitments in a certain way, because sometimes, especially if they have a financial implication, they need concurrency with cabinet. So I do hope that Monday, Honourable Minister, I do hope that Monday you can raise this matter in cabinet, you consult further, you conclude on it, and then on Tuesday you update the House. Yes, I hope that will be more helpful. Yeah. So, honourable colleagues, today is International Youth Day. Yes. So congratulations to the youth of Uganda. Now, you see, government chief whip, government stopped celebrating these holidays, okay? But we request that we remain with the practice of bringing statements here, okay? Of bringing statements here. So, but the Minister of State for Youth is here, our youthful sister, Honorable Akisa. She can make 2 minutes. But Honorable, it would be good if you bring a full statement so that it is debated and we see how the youth of the country are doing in terms of government services. Just 2 minutes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and Right Honorable colleagues. As clearly stated, today is the International Youth Day. It's celebrated annually on the 12th of August. And United Nations, as a country, our theme is empowering young people for inclusive wealth creation. Our theme is different contexts, common aspirations. It recognizes the fact that as young people, whether you come from the north, the west, or the east, we have our own different challenges, but our aspirations are definitely the same. And today, in the morning, we had a virtual celebration. There was an address by His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, through the Vice President. I hope that in the evening or in the news or tomorrow in the papers, you will have the full address of His Excellency to this day. And I urge all of you to join hands as we try to, first of all, eradicate the poverty that is within our young people, and also government is committed to ensuring that we empower our young people and get them into the money economy. I thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Honourable Minister. Honourable colleagues, also still in my communication, I also want to give 2 minutes, just 2 minutes each, to the new ministers, the newly sworn in, who have just come in, starting with the senior Honourable Adonia Yebare. Yeah, because it's still on my communication.
Right Honorable Speaker, Leader of Opposition, dear colleagues, let me begin by thanking you for welcoming me, and I promise that I will be, as much as possible, be present in this house to where required, answer some questions or give statements. I look forward to meeting most of you and to serve this country and to be an active member of this house. I thank you.
Thank you. One of the advices I give you, that always join members in the canteen, have lunch with the members. That's a platform where we easily connect. Number 2, we have East African Parliamentary Games, so we expect you to participate in the games. Jeno Keke has dodged us on the golf team for long, and yet he's a very good. Now he says he's part of the UP. Honorable Schatz.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues of the 12th Parliament. I'm grateful for this opportunity to have caught the eye of the appointing authority, so I thank His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda. I want to thank the people of Zimbabwe for having served them the 11th Parliament and taken keen interest in matters of financial inclusion. And therefore, the docket that I now serve in with my great minister seated behind me is one that I'm passionate about, and I look forward to visiting your areas and making sure that our people understand what this government has in order to make sure that no one is left behind and that our people take advantage of the money economy and the President's message. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Witonze. I think Honorable Witonze had become a big part of us. Always with us in the canteen, always moving in the corridors, and he looks a very rich man. This size and Honorable Witonze. Rich people, the microphones are switched on for them, and
Honorable Zake, pole. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Honorable colleagues, thank you for welcoming me. First and foremost, let me first thank you for overwhelmingly voting for me when I was standing as the other Member of Parliament. Yes, I performed very well, but unfortunately, I didn't make it. But fortunately, the appointment authority saw it better that I fit to sit here. So I'm so honored, and my pledge is one. My ministry requires me to be here every time. Right Honorable Speaker was briefing me, and I promise I will be here with you to answer your questions. And to be with you. Yes. So, thank you so much. And please, I'm here to learn. Guide me, and your counsel is welcome. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Zake. I can see a connection between Honorable Zake and Honorable Witonze. Thank you. Honorable Joan in Namutawe. Matters of national importance. Honorable Joan Namutawe.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to raise a matter of national importance concerning a crisis at Chanamkaka LSS Center 4. Right Honorable Speaker, Chanamkaka LSS Center 4 in Chanamkaka Town Council is operating without a mortuary. The deceased are kept in the same wards with patients until they are picked by their relatives. Right Honorable Speaker, I kindly appeal to government to intervene immediately to solve this crisis. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Minister for Health.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, and thank you, the Honorable Member, for raising the matter. Chanamkaka Health Center 4 is in the Masaka district. Yes, and the challenges she's raising real. There is a project that there is financing which we are negotiating with the World Bank, and Chanamkaka Health Center 4 is lined up to be among those to benefit from that funding. And once we conclude the discussions and acquire the resources, we shall be expanding that health center and upgrade it to a community hospital by having a functioning theater and other infrastructure. But in the meantime, I will send my team from the infrastructure department to come there physically and do an assessment and advise on what we can do to provide for mortuary services as we conclude the negotiations for financing, which will expand that health center. Right, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Now, honorable colleagues, I've always guided matters of national importance. These are part of my communication. Okay, it's the generosity of the returning officer. Otherwise, yours are provided for under rules. Yes, you can always raise issues as provided for under rules. But during my communication, I can always allow, and I do only 5. I never go beyond 5. Now, this should, but a lot is going on in the house. Hello, Honorable Bigaros. I don't know what's... yeah, colleagues, you can move without talking. Yeah, you know, I want order in the house. So, 1, you must bring these issues to my office. Okay? Or to whoever is a presiding officer. You're is guided. Now, that helps us to assess and guide you. I know many of you come and I guide you because matters of national importance, these should be issues which have happened either today or yesterday, should be emergence, and then you can get a solution, a quick solution here. The rest can always be addressed. Number 2, I don't pick them out of the cheats you send me here. Or, you know, yes, out of the cheats you send me when I reach here, you bombard me with cheats. No, I need to concentrate when I'm here. I need to concentrate. And also I think I'm going to be controlling how many members can come on the table. Because I cannot be doing both tasks at once. A member is on the floor, I'm listening, and then someone is engaging me here. Unless I've called you, yes, unless I've called you, please don't come to the table of the presiding officer. Okay? If you have an issue, you can just send a chit, and then I'll be able. Otherwise, I don't concentrate. I have to listen to a member, and then at the same time, I'm engaging a member here. It becomes difficult. Okay? On the rope, and the government chief whip or prime minister has the right. The commissioners should be in the back bench, concentrating, monitoring. Yes, Honorable Sir Maureen.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, Arua is land known for business, and where people are not trading, there's a big problem. On the 28th last month, July, our county was declared Ebola free. And now our border markets still remain closed. 2 days, Right Honorable Speaker, 2 days ago, we had a delegation and a team that went to the Machaku market. That is a team that included the WHO, the task forces for Arua City and Arua District, together with the security personnel and the mayor. But when they reached on ground to go and assess what's happening at the border, they were all received by the hostile community. And the mayor was stoned. That's the mayor for Aivu Division. Now, Right Honorable Speaker, our people are asking, ever since Uganda has been declared Ebola free, yet Congo, just 5 meters away, the markets are operational, and they've never closed their markets. And our people yet, they have been in one place. Because the security are there, they have been monitoring what's happening at the border. And now that Right Honorable Speaker, my people are requesting that they want to know from the Ministry of Health, what is the position of the government on reopening not only the market in Arua City, but all the border markets. Because of Ebola, everything has been down, and people must survive daily.
Thank you.
I wish the ministry could hear this cry of Arua City and the other border markets. Thank you.
Honourable Minister.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. and the Honorable Member of Parliament for Arua. On the 15th of May, the Ministry of Health announced an outbreak of Ebola disease. And on the 28th of July, I announced the end of that outbreak. And in my statement, I did say that while we are declaring the end of the outbreak in Uganda, where we registered 20 positive cases, there is a problem on the other side of Congo, because this was an imported outbreak, where out of the 20, 15 were Congolese nationals who had come into Uganda. And our president and the president of DRC were in touch. They commanded us as ministers of health to work together and put regional and cross-border we have declared the end of the outbreak. In the DRC, the opposite is happening. That they have since registered 4,380 positive cases and over 2,000 deaths. And the infections are on the rise, And we have sent there our health workers. We have established treatment centers on the side of Congo, in Aru, which is opposite West Nile, and in Kasenyi, opposite in Toroko, Lake Albert. We are also going to open another one in Mahagi, which is opposite the Nebi Zombo area, and maybe Kasindi, opposite Kasese, because in Congo, the outbreak started in one province of Ituri, but has since spread to 5 provinces. So the situation is not good. And what we see is that the infection rates are quickly approaching the border of Uganda, including the West Nile. So in our statement, we said we are declaring Ebola free, that the outbreak is over, but the risk remains of a potential of cases crossing over from DRC. And therefore we guided that we keep interventions and public health measures, especially in the communities bordering DRC. So true, the markets and other gatherings are still restricted. I know it is hurting our people, but the guidance I would want to give is that next week we are going to meet as a task force chaired by Her Excellency the Vice President to review those measures. But we would want to appeal to the communities near the border that it is in good faith and for the sake of preventing potential cases of Ebola entering into Uganda. Because like that market in West Nile, it's a market which brings together Ugandans and Congolese. I can assure you, if we declared the market open today, within a few days, you will have reported cases of Ebola. So it's a careful balancing. Do we open even if infections come, or we take a careful path and prevent these infections? So as we strengthen the Ebola treatment centers in Congo, then we are going to review to see what measures we can relax. So I ask the honorable member to appeal to the constituents to be patient. We are going to review these measures and see what we can do.
Honorable, can I request that you meet MPs from the affected areas? Okay? So that you explain to them and they are able to explain to their people.
Much obliged, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Byamukama Rogers.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Rogers Byamukama is my name. I represent the people of Maseni Municipality. I raise here on the issue of the ongoing UPDF recruitment. And first, I must commend UPDF for the transparent manner in which this exercise is being handled. It is on that transparency that on Monday I went to Masindi Recruitment Center and I entered the circle zone. I found when they were assessing the professionals, and there were 3 groups out of those professionals. One was those that had discrepancies in papers. The other were bare-chested on account of looking at their physical being, and they were looking for any of those that had disabilities. And then the other were those that had passed the papers and the physical outlook. While there, I received a call from one of Asila's parents informing me that his son had been denied. I asked him the name. I asked for the boy to come. When the boy came, I asked him, why have you been denied? What disability do you have? The guy told me. He showed me a tattoo. At the tail end of that exercise, I saw another one being brought to those that had passed with 4 protruding scars. And when I asked, I was told that that was cultural. My question is, if culturally somebody with scars can be allowed, how about somebody with tattoos?
Thank you.
A tattoo is something that can be removed.
Don't just fire a tattoo.
Okay.
So just, you've asked a question.
Now
let
my
the minister
prayer
answer.
and my question is that a tattoo a disability, and the prayer is for young men that want to serve this nation. The criteria must be very clear, and it should not include small things like what can be removed. So I ask.
Honourable Minister for Defence. I know some people who have tattoos here, which means
Right
some of them
Honourable,
won't qualify right away.
Right Honourable Speaker and Honourable colleagues, I thank the member for the question and the concern. The question is whether a tattoo is a disability. Let me just put this in context, Right Honourable Speaker and colleagues. The requirements for recruitment under the UPDF are provided for by the Constitution and the law. It just requires that you're a citizen of Uganda, a person of good character, you're 18 years, medically fit, and maybe other conditions that may be set. Now, I need to go and look at that tattoo. I don't know what it was doing. And maybe it was a tattoo of a character, which is showing you a character of a person. Honourable colleagues, yes, for us in the UPDF, what you may think is small is not small, it's very big. That person in your rear is your protector. So if that person in your rear is in discipline, you can kill all these people in your front. So we take note of your concern, and we shall look into it, but we can assure you that, like you are able to see, and the reasons why they rejected this person, our processes are extremely transparent and open, and the reasons why they are rejected are given. But Right Honourable Speaker, I will engage with the member and follow up with the assessment center where he was and understand what the exact reason is. But maybe the tattoo is not a sign of very good discipline. So we don't know. We need to look at it. But we'll share more with a colleague. I thank you.
Thank you. Now, Honourable, next time don't provoke people who have tattoos here. You're hearing point of order. Eh? Yes, Honourable Kamis Muzaid.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I am Muzaid Kamis, Member of Parliament, Arua Central. I rise on a matter of national importance, particularly on Osu Bridge. That is a bridge that joins Arua Central City Division and the Ivo East. This is a bridge within the shortest period of time has caused around 7 deaths. I have Fahad Said Rajab, who got drawn in that water bridge, I have Grace Alemi, who died there. I have Ayuma Gloria of Ochiba Primary School, a pupil of 12 years. I have Itima Swali. I have Izama Safi of Ochiba Coast. I have Philip. I have Katamba from Masaka, who has died in that bridge of Osu that connects Ivu East and the Central Division. Right Honorable Speaker, because of this El Nino rain, I am having my prayer to the Minister of Disaster to take this into consideration. Right Honorable Speaker.
No, Minister for Works.
For Works, yes.
Yes, he's the one with the...
Right Honorable Speaker, as I speak with you, Oli A and Oli B, that is joined by River Oli, where my home is, and on Friday where I'm going home, I'll not be able to pass. I have a UPE school next to my home. That has also been cut off. The RDC and the team were there.
Prayers?
Could I put my prayer so that these two issues are taken into consideration, since I have lost 7 lives in these particular areas? Thank you.
Honourable Minister for Works. Sorry about that. Very unfortunate.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Indeed, on behalf of the Ministry of Works, we feel sorry for our Ugandans who have died due to the cause of this bridge. And it's not our own making, but it's our mandate to ensure we rectify it and we don't get more death there. And I'm also noted the concern of the member. He's saying even if he went now, he will not access his home as an MOP. And he has talked over a lot of rivers and bridges. Even yesterday was monitoring, he brought the issue of a road. So to permanently solve this problem, I'm requesting, Right Honourable Speaker, I meet the honourable member in my office either today or tomorrow. We see those many challenges, which one we can short immediately, then others we plan for them together. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Minister. Honourable Nambeshe.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, the matter I'm raising is of urgent public importance. Uganda Wildlife Authority is on rampage again. In Bududa, in Manafa, Sironko, all the districts that constitute Mount Elgon, Mr. Speaker, sir, the UA staff have destroyed crops. They have gone around cutting. In fact, they spend the best part of the weekend cutting crops, including perennial crops like coffee bushes. Mr. Speaker, most of the affected farmers incidentally are beneficiaries of parish development model program. And of course, they rely on the harvests of these crops to repay the loans. They are now counting losses. Mr. Speaker, enforcing conservation of this heritage, Mount Elgon National Park, is a collective effort, but it should not be creating hostility on the neighbors. Mr. Speaker, there has been also selective destruction of crops. Are you aware that even those that have livelihoods or crops outside Mount Elgon National Park, they have destroyed because they have failed to extort money from them? Some of the people who grow those crops, short-term crops, they extort money from them. Mr. Speaker, my prayers. The ministry, together with the leadership of UA, as it suggests in Kiswahili, apart from killing our people now, they are destroying their livelihoods, crops, and even livestock. Could they please work expeditiously to restore peace and harmony between the people, the residents living along the fringes of Mount Elgon National Park? And two, now that these people had embraced environmental friendly activities like tree planting, UA has actually failed on her part to avail seedlings. My prayer is that the massive planting of trees around the Mount Elgon, like it had already been embraced by the people, should be done. It should have even been done yesterday.
Thank you.
The last prayer.
Please. Yeah, but I gave you enough time. You rotated around. You know? You don't appreciate me by rotating, Honorable. You appreciate me by showing it. Okay, conclude.
Prayer. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The last prayer is that the affected people should be compensated, because most of them now are homeless and going hungry. In fact, I've just heard, I'm yet to verify, that one has committed suicide.
Sorry. Now, so, Government Chief Whip, because I don't see the Minister for Tourism here, Government Chief Whip coordinate a meeting between the Minister of Tourism and the members from the affected area tomorrow, okay? And then I will follow up tomorrow before before I enter the house. There is Honorable Reader who is among the affected people here. Please take read on that. Okay, thank you. Next item. Colleagues, other matters tomorrow during Prime Minister's time.
Item 4 on the order papers, statement on the status of disasters in the country and current interventions by government.
Honourable Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker, honourable members, this information paper seeks to address Parliament on the current status of disaster in the country, effects on the livelihood and services delivery, and response intervention by government towards the vulnerable disaster across the country. Right Honourable Speaker, as you may be aware, the country has been affected by drought, resulting into food security challenges in the country. The drought has been attributed to rainfall failure during the March to May 2026 rainfall season, particularly affecting Karamoja, Teso, Acholi, Lango, and West Nile, and the cattle corridor districts. The drought caused the drying of crops, inadequate water for the domestic and animals use, increased mobility by pastors in search of water and pasture, and hence reduced production. Right Honourable Speaker, honourable members, the June, July, and August 2026 forms the main rainfall season in northern Uganda and parts of northeastern, including Karamoja, sub-region. However, there is a delay in rainfall onset. This has been attributed to El Nino condition that is expected to impact the country in September to December 2026 period. The El Nino is affecting the global weather pattern according to the World Organization. El Nino is a nature climate pattern by the unusual warming of the sea surface temperature in the central and eastern equatorial Pacific Ocean. It is the warm phase of the borders of El Nino, which undulate regularly every 2 to 7 years and disrupts global weather, marine, and agriculture. According to IGAD climate predictions and adequate central during the June to September season, which is over the western and northern parts of IGAD, El Nino is known to cause the prayer season rainfall. On the other hand, it causes enhanced rainfall during the October to December season over the equatorial and eastern part of the region. Although El Nino is generally associated with enhanced rainfall during the season, the impact depends on the phase of the Indian Ocean. Positive is a pattern of enormous warm sea surface temperature in western Indian Ocean and cold in eastern Indian Ocean, as observed in 1997, 2015, and 2023. But anomalies still vary by month and location in 2024. The Department of Meteorological Service, the Ministry of Water and Environment, has issued an advisory data on the 30th of June, July 2026, indicates that the exact magnitude and impact of the anticipated El Nino even are still being assessed. Primarily, climate outlook suggests a high probability of above normal rainfall in several parts of the country during the upcoming rainfall season of September to December 2026. Areas that are particularly vulnerable include floods, prone lowland urban centers with inadequate drainage system, river and mountainous region expectable of landslide. Effect of the current disaster in the country. Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, the Food Security and Nutrition Assessment recently concluded in Karamoja by Minister of Agriculture, Animal Industry and Fisheries, and partner report, Acute Food Insecurity Status. This report noted that between April-July 2026, approximately 473,000 people, 32% of the population in Uganda, Karamoja region, are facing high level of acute food security in phase 3 above, including 41,000 people in the phase 4 and 432,000 in phase 3 cycle. All 9 districts in Karamoja are classified in phase 3 with more several conditions observed in Kabong, Kotido, Karenga, Moroto, and Nabelituk, where up to 5% of the population in the emergency and as many of 45% of the population face crisis worse outcomes. Right Honorable Speaker, I was in Karamoja for the last 10 days. Most of you have been hearing, following, and all the members of Parliament of Karamoja know the way people have been dying because of food and because of the weather, as I was telling you. The food security situation is projected to seasonally improve between August 2026, February 2027, with the population of phase 3 of the above expected to decrease to 352,000 people in 24% of the analyzed population, and no population projected in phase 4. However, food insecurity will remain structurally persistent, particularly in Kabong, Kotido, Karenga, and Moroto, where between 25 and 35% of homes are still expected to face crisis-level outcome. Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, the June, July, August 2026 rainfall onset in northern Uganda and other parts of the country is reported to have caused numerous disasters in form of heavy hail and wind storm in the districts of Pader, Kamuli, Isingro, Oima, City, Tororo, and Bukedia, highlighting incidents in districts of Abim and floods flooding the districts of Leptong, Tororo, and KCCA and other created areas in the next one attached. Response and intervention by government. Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, in response to the drought impact, government has embarked on relief food distribution in Karamoja sub-region, targeting all the 313,987 affected households in 480 parishes in all the 9 districts. The food relief distribution is being provided to households in all the districts. Each household is expected to receive 20 kilos of posho, 10 kilos of beans for the initiative 2 months of July and August spell. OPM, together with partners and district local government, have embarked on awareness, creation and sensitization of communities at high risk of landslide by issuing early warning messages, flood alert and radio talk shows to early warning messages are also being disseminated through school-based approach involving school teachers and learners. Honorable Speaker, honorable members, in regard to El Nino, OPM is working with the Ministry of Water, continue to monitor the trend of the El Nino events and will keep the country informed. OPM has established an interministerial technical committee is currently developing the El Nino plan that will be submitted to Cabinet for approval. The contingent plan will provide for the intervention to implement before, during, after the El Nino rains. The contingent plan will cover key sectors including agriculture and food security, works and transport, health, gender and community-based services, education, energy, trade, water and environmental, housing, and urban development. The ministry's department and agency are therefore expected to implement the intervention in the plans when approved by Cabinet. The OPM is working with the lead agency and district local government have embedded and countrywide dissemination of the El Nino early warning information targeting communities at risk. This is being done through radios, community meetings. Community, Baraza, school, RDCs, district local government leaderships have been providing adequate support to the initiative. The District Disaster Management Committee have been advised to update the district plans. The committees conduct risk assessment and lean early warning information to the community household at risk. The Ministry of Works and Transport is advised to conduct an assessment of the roads infrastructure in the country, propose relevant early movement equipment to flood-prone area to facilitate quick response to the floods and landslide emergency after may occur. The Minister of Health is advised to enhance disease surveillance, active to the rapid response team and update the health contingent plan. Health outreach should be enhanced to ensure early disease detection, reporting, and management. The Minister of Education and Health sector partners should conduct an assessment of the risks before the exams period to ensure relevant mitigation measures and identify, implement enhanced risk communication and education in schools about floods, lightning, and storm risks. The Minister of Water and Environment continue monitoring the water flow in major water bodies and issue timely advisory to the relevant agency and communication. Enhance water quality, testing, monitoring, and ensure timely flood control measures are put in place. The Ministry of Agriculture and Animal Industry will enhance pest and disease surveillance for both crops and animals, provide adequate advisory to promote proper food security practice and post-harvest handling to avoid loss of crops and animals. The Ministry of Energy and Mineral Resources and playing in the energy sector should conduct an assessment of an energy infrastructure and ensure that the electricity transmission lines and dams are safeguarded from any extra damage and escalating impacts. The cities, municipality, and urban council are advised to ensure proper waste management, desilting of catalogue, drainage channels, and conduct extensive community education and awareness on floods and associated impacts. Lastly, measures must be in place to restore damages, mountain ecosystem, mitigate environmental degradation, labor plan hygiene, promotion, shelter, sanitation, livelihood, and non-food items in the affected area. I thank you, Honorable Speaker, and I thank the members for listening, and we hope to work together to follow this emergency which is going to come in the near future. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Kecho John, Honorable Bruce Baraba, Honorable Fungaro.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is John Francis Okecho. I represent the people of Bujiri Municipality. Right Honorable Speaker, thank you for giving me this forum to share on this very urgent matter of disaster.
2 minutes.
2 days ago, there was a very heavy rain coupled with the strong wind that destroyed one of the oldest schools in my municipality, that is Indocha Primary School. We have 9 blocks of pit latrines. All these pit latrines were destroyed. We are in a period, Right Honorable Speaker, where children are doing exams for the second term. Because they now don't have where to ease themselves, this has become a very serious issue that requires a very urgent attention from the office of the Prime Minister, and it should be treated as a matter of a disaster. Right Honorable Speaker, I have a prayer to make. Number one, that the office of the Prime Minister treats this as a matter of emergency, because our children are in school and they are doing exams. This directly affects the learning outcomes in the schools. Number two, the Ministry of Education is currently running several programs renovating old schools like the one of Indocha. Indocha Primary School has 2,119 children. These programs that the ministry is running should cater for this school in the long run. I thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I wish to thank the Minister, Right Honorable Speaker, because from his presentation it is clear that his ministry is aware of the disasters we expect as a country. Right Honorable Speaker, these disasters have been occurring over time, and the ministry from the presentation is aware. All response mechanisms remain centralized in Kampala. And for the Kigezi region, for the Eragon region, for the Rwenzori region, you know the landslides are coming, you know the floods are coming, you know Karamoja is going to be like it is going to be in Kigezi. Honorable Speaker, I wonder why the Prime Minister's office and the ministry does not consider these disasters normally occur and store the required relief items, put the required measures for clearing the landslides in time. Because the time spent between the head office in Kampala and Kigezi is a time on service and on the life of the people. I so pray, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Fungaro.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, thank you for the opportunity of getting to know about what is happening on the side of government towards the disaster which has been recorded so far. West Nile is one of the areas affected. You have mentioned it. Thank you for that. But the food relief distribution has not yet reached there. Is it coming after people have died? Or? Secondly, disaster is coming for us who are in the Nile belt. When the rains come, as people celebrate, for us we mourn. Because all the water coming from the highlands, Zombo, Arua, the end in Madiokolo, Obongi, Moyo, flooding becomes a problem. Let us work on preventive measures more than on reacting to the effect of the disaster. I have written a paper. I've been working closely with the office of the Prime Minister, but unfortunately, I don't know how government works. When somebody brings a suggestion that let's do like this, you don't take action. How do you want us to work? Obongi needs food. Obongi needs disaster prevention measures to prevent flooding from affecting us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Honorable Fungaro doesn't know how government works. Is it because he's not in it? Yes, Honorable Babiku, then, no, not on this. I don't want to hear procedure at this stage. No, please. No. Hello. Shortcuts, I don't want them. So, Honorable Babiku, Honorable Awol, Karamoja, Karamoja, okay, colleagues, let me make it clear that I'm going to pick. Babiku, I'll pick Honorable Nakut, I'll pick Honorable Awol, I'll pick Adome, I'll pick Wakori, Godfrey, because I know the disaster-prone areas. Dr. Rude, yes, that's why I picked Honorable Wakori. That's why I picked Honorable Wakori. Okay. Let me first pick those ones. I picked Honorable Wakori there. Okay. I want first get disaster-prone areas.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity. Allow me thank the government and the ministry for the intervention so far done. Right Honourable Speaker and colleagues, the issue of food, we have been briefed that Karamoja has been to a certain extent given food. I will propose that for places like West Nile and Jumani or Madi sub-region, we can drop something for special interest groups. There are those elderly persons with abilities if we cannot cover the whole country equally. Right Honourable Speaker, I also agree that we need to use approaches that are multi-sectoral, because Office of the Prime Minister alone may not be able to handle and provide solutions for both short and long term. The issue of irrigation, to me, is very key. Ministry of Agriculture did some site surveys in Ajuman district 5 years ago, and no response has been provided. And we are one of the districts that is bad. Therefore, I request that the Ministry of Agriculture takes interest and acts action over the areas which are already surveyed. Lastly, Right Honourable Speaker, the drought affected the PDM programs because many of the enterprises are under agriculture. And at the beginning, we all agreed that through PDM, the monies or the funds for seeds could.
Thank you, Honourable Nakut. Then Honourable Betawar.
Thank you, Right Honourable. I wish to appreciate the Minister for Disaster Preparedness and Response for a very good start. He moved everywhere in Karamoja recently to supervise the food distribution. I wish to commend the fact that the food was taken straight to the parishes to reduce the loopholes in distribution. So many people received what belonged to them, except one problem. The food, as I visited some people last weekend, the food is done. And yet, they have to survive again. Yeah, the food is done. So sustaining food relief is a difficult job. I know that government has already invested 45 billion in this one round of distribution. What about the next and the next? That's why last week I asked for support to our farmers to grow their own food. The support is still being waited for, especially from government. But Honourable Minister, what is it for your docket? The aspect of preparedness. These disasters do not just happen. We know they will happen. There have been trends of flooding. And now we are battling with drought. But there is going to be a flooding. We will come again. Even before we have completed the cycle of managing the drought, we are still looking for food for the people whose crops perished. There will be a flooding in just 2 weeks' time. We have already been warned. My appeal is for the entire government to deploy all those ministries, deploy all the earth-moving equipments that you have, to dig out the trenches for the water to pass. When water is not shown where to pass, it will pass anyway and will cause a disaster. This house will be overwhelmed with the same thing that has happened. We know it will flood, for example, in my district in a place called Apeitolim.
Thank you, Honourable Betawar.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Issue of disaster is usually emergency. And we need to be prepared all the time. We cannot allow people to die first, then we go to rescue. A government which allows its people to die of hunger has a lot to think about. I want to tell us that we should be disaster prepared. In the past, there used to be silos, or those big stores, government stores for food. For us also in Acholi, we used to have what we call, Dero? Dero is store. Dero mono, we say granary mono. And this is supposed to be, the mono is supposed to be for disaster preparedness. In case food gets finished, then there is that granary, which is for the man, or it is mono. But now, in our country, there is no disaster preparedness in terms of food. We have also structures. We used to have structures like the district disaster committee, and at sub-county also sub-county disaster committee, also at division. Why don't we revive those committees and probably also interest those governments, the lower governments, the local governments, to plan better for the people? We are not yet doing enough. And for me, let me say it categorically clear here. Today I attended, I saw on, is it NBS, where people think that for us in opposition.
Thank you. Adome.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I want to join my colleagues in congratulating the Honourable Minister for giving us an elaborate report regarding the situation in the entire country. I want to talk specifically about Karamoja sub-region. Where I come from, that is Moroto municipality, we've received food so far. However, the report that was given to the office was not sufficient. That is why we still have a shortage. Because if you look at Moroto municipality, 2,000 households have not yet received food. So we are informed that there is another phase. So we hope that food will come early. But my main issue, I remember I raised it in the 11th Parliament. Because as government, yes, I know there are emergencies and so forth, but we should be looking at how we can fight these disasters in future in terms of empowering the ministry to also be able to give support for irrigation, especially in Karamoja sub-region. Because if you look at South Karamoja, it's a green belt where we can also cultivate food and avoid this. So much of the money that is used for such emergencies can be used for irrigation so that we can always be sufficient. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Lonko, Majat Mafad, and then Wakwari, and then Dr. Rude.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. I would like to take this opportunity to thank the Ministry of Disaster and Preparedness for all the efforts they have made. However, I would like to point out that it is high time we actually built what we would call a safe haven. Because we know that the El Nino rains, usually in scenarios of this case where the El Nino rains are being expected, we could vacate our people temporarily until the rains have passed, then they can go back. At least we could lose land and animals, but not losing life. And also, I presented a paper to the Ministry of Disaster and Calamity Preparedness early this year before we had sworn in. And in my presentation, I submitted a full solution from prevention to the future, from immediate solutions to the future solutions. And I think we have to partner with other agencies, non-government organizations, to see how we can, because there's an organization which has already signed a memorandum of understanding with the Ministry of, the Prime Minister's office, to lend a hand in constructing the resettlement camps. So there are a number of players who want to come and aid in this. I request the members of Parliament embrace these solutions, and then we can see the way forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Maybe you shared with the minister who went with it. So since you did it before swearing in, so you need to share with the Honorable Sam Ngora. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I want also to thank the Minister for the statement. Just like colleagues have said, I think the biggest weakness that we have is that we are being reactive rather than preventive. And I will speak for Bugisu, Right Honourable Speaker, where you are aware of the issues. And particularly, I want to draw the attention of this House to the issues happening in Bulambuli. Right Honourable Speaker, government has tried to reset our people. But our people are asking, Right Honourable Speaker, are we resettling them from danger, or we are just simply transferring them from the suffering from one location to another location? Right Honourable Speaker, I think government and the ministry should interest itself in benchmarking. For example, look at a country like Japan. They have managed disasters, so many, very well. And Right Honourable Speaker, I think I want to propose, especially for us, Bugisu, that government should make a resettlement plan, a livelihood program, where people who are resettled in a particular place get roads, get health services, get schools, because what is happening in Bunambutie, Right Honourable Speaker, indeed our people are suffering. You have relocated them from one suffering to the suffering in Bulambuli. And our people are saying, is really government aware that Bagisu year in, year out, are facing these challenges? Right Honourable Speaker, when you see fire on the house of a neighbor, Right Honourable Speaker, do not wait for the fire to go on your roof so for you to look for water. We are saying as members of Parliament from Bugisu that, Right Honourable Speaker, I think government should move away from disaster relief to, I think, disaster prevention. Because how many times are we going to continue giving people food and leave them in the same situation? I beg to submit, Right Honourable Speaker.
He's not there. Can I?
Yeah, please, so wait. Yes. Because I wanted Kasese.
Thank you.
I wanted that region.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the Minister for presenting a very comprehensive statement. But in the comprehensive statement, Right Honorable Speaker, the Minister has not mentioned anything to do with the district disaster management committees. Honorable Minister, you will find that the district disaster management committees are the ones on the ground. The only work that they are doing is to submit reports to the ministry. Why is the ministry not strengthening the capacity of the district disaster management committees so that they are able to respond immediately to these disasters? Secondly, we are talking of disaster preparedness. But Honorable Minister, we are missing a point. For example, in the Kasese district, we have a problem with rivers. These rivers that always go on rampage are well known. You have talked of El Nino coming in the near future. What is it that we are doing currently to ensure that these rivers again don't damage the environment, particularly the crops and the houses? We would be expecting now the ministry to be supporting the district in desilting, so that when the waters come from the mountains, they are able now to flow downstream without making a lot of damage. So the area of preparedness, Honorable Minister, is still lacking, and we want to appeal to the ministry that we need to put more emphasis on.
Thank you. Ubuhwenju, I had seen Engineer Zadok, you had stood. Okay. So I'll pick Honorable Minister.
I want to thank you very much.
Just Honorable Minister, I believe I've sampled disaster-prone areas. Seriously, Sebe? Okay, Sebe. Sebe. I'm picking one. Sebe. Honorable, get a microphone when I pick you. No, Karamoja I've picked. Okay? Bugisu. Lamo. Bugisu. Please. Please. Bugisu I've picked. Okay? Bugisu I've picked. Colleagues, if you've heard me properly, disaster-prone areas. Now, the disaster-prone areas, I know Karamoja, I know Bugisu, I know Renzori, okay? Yes, Renzori, okay? Chigezi, okay? So, I mean, colleagues, I know even Mitoma is disaster prone. Yes, because I'm in a Rift Valley, I know how we are affected, okay? But I'm picking those which are very clear hotspots. That's why I was looking for one person per area. And those ones which we have been having here on the floor all the time, I know them. Yes. So Sebe.
Thank you. Thank you.
I do sampling. I can't pick everyone from my region. So I'll pick one, and you speak for the region. For example, Karamoja, I've picked, I think, around 2. West Nile, I've picked. Bugisa, I've picked around 2. So, yeah, please.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I have an issue of landslide victims in Bukwa. If you're aware, last year we had a very serious landslide which taken lives of over 22. They are in the, people were relocated to camps from those areas, but it disturbs my mind that those people are in the camps. From around May, there has not been any food supply to these people up to now. I have been going to the office of the Prime Minister severally, and they tell me they are delivering. I've just called right now, and they told me they have no food. So I really want to ask the Minister, what is the issue. The other thing, Honorable Speaker, is the issue of resettlement. During, in Chakwansi, when I presented an issue to the President, that the issue of resettling these people by giving out their land to UWA was not practical. I suggested that instead these people can be convinced to have this land, they plant coffee and trees. And the President actually okayed it. And he gave a directive that let the office of the Prime Minister liaise with the MPs of Elgon region to discuss about this matter. I'm still asking the office of the Prime Minister without the Minister that we can advance that discussion so that we have our people resettled. I thank you very much.
Thank you. Minister for Disaster.
Thanks so much.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to thank all the speakers who have contributed as per their districts. First of all, the Karamojong region, we have not finished the distribution of food yet because we are going as per the household. And why we are going as per the household, we got the UBOS statistic, which was for 2024. So the number that time was less than the number which is current. So we are trying to use the LC1 to give us the data, and that is why we have delayed. Secondly, in Moroto municipality, we are the problem because of the district and then the municipality. We started with the people who are in the district where really, when you see, they are dying. But the people of the municipality are better off than those ones. So we said, let us first leave the municipality in the middle. We start with those ones in the villages and we come. So we are aware of the 2,000 households. The food is on the way going because we have been having problems with transport. That is why we have covered about 60% only. We remain with 40% to finish the work. We are also going to handle those neighboring Karamojong area like Kitgum, Agago, Utuke, Sebei, and those ones in Soroti side. We have taken care of them, but we have started with a real emergency. Those of you who are all honorable members here, you are aware, you're always watching television, you are reading newspaper, you have seen photos of people dying. But in your area, nobody has ever died of food, but these people have died. So we are really taking care of all the districts around and the people who are really suffering. On Monday, we are still presenting a paper in cabinet to ask for more money and more food because there are other places like Acholi area, West Nile area, Barara area, those cattle corridor, which has also got no food. So be patient, things will be enough for you. Sironko, through the...
Honourable Minister, I've given you your space, please. You have nothing to donate this time. I have another issue to handle.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, I needed, you've done a summary of the issues? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Next item. Oh, Minister for National Guidance, you want to guide? Please. Not allowed to be guided by the Minister for National Guidance. No, Honorable Arion is on the floor going to guide you. So I request you first. I will allow you, Honorable Sewongo, don't mind.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to inform the House and the nation that the information you've got from the Minister of Disaster is very correct.
Disaster preparedness.
Disaster preparedness is very correct. Your Excellency, as Right Honorable Speaker, I'm now used to cabinet, Your Excellency. Right Honorable Speaker, when Karamoja was hit with this disaster as the first sub-region in the country, we presented a budget in cabinet and 45 billion shillings was approved. And on 20th of July, I was part of the team that flagged off the relief at NEC offices in Bugolobi. And the information I want to give the nation is the food which was packed, we inspected from the milling point and the cleaning points for the beans, is food of high quality. And other regions are under consideration. This week, even today, there was a meeting at Prime Minister's office to have other regions considered. So the information final I want to give to this House is on Monday, Office of National Guidance and Disaster Preparedness, we shall be presenting the emergency of other regions to Cabinet. I beg to submit.
Thank you. My only concern is that you've forgotten us quickly. You've moved on to His Excellency. Remember the low level also, Honorable. Yes. You know, we love you so much, we always want you here. So, yes, Honorable, you had a procedure matter, Honorable Fungaro?
Speaker, sir, I want to thank my friend, Honorable Arion. He's fully joining into collective responsibility day by day as a minister. And I pray for you to continue that spirit. But my procedure matter was on the ministers I was seeking for clarification. On Samuel Ngola from Lango region, that area of UPC. We have, everybody has said this is a comprehensive statement. But the challenges of disaster in this country is about limited funding in your ministry. This parliament would be very pleased if you cited and gave the figures, what you need in parliament to assist you in budgeting. Otherwise, day by day, Mr. Speaker, we shall have you members raising matters of national importance over disaster. What is required at the district level? When you talk about Bulambuli, what equipment do you want in place before that government should procure for you?
So what's your procedure matter?
Mr. Speaker, I sought for guidance, not the procedure and you allowed me, but I'm concluding.
But that's not provided for in the rules.
It's still within your powers, Mr. Speaker.
And you know he usually visits me, says, Speaker, stick to the rules.
So, Mr. Speaker, as I conclude, my humble prayer is that the ministry, if you could suggest, give what you need as a ministry. All these we have given are good, but how do you heal the challenges? Because you will not stop natural disasters. You will not. And they will come day by day. But how much money do we put in the budget that is passed by Parliament supporting you, other than every time seeing flags, flagging off some areas, and then the Hona could.
Thank you. Now, but to me, that's not a point for worry. Okay? To me, I'm not worried about that for now. Reason being, when disaster happened, the executive reacted by raising 45 billion right away. So the minister is not facing challenges for now of financing that he must tell Parliament, get for me this much, get for me, you know. Yeah, so where the executive feels the financing, they need Parliament to intervene, they will come to us. Okay? Yeah, but the committee should follow up with these issues, keep engaging MPs, especially from the disaster-prone areas. Now, honorable colleagues, Dean of Independence, I need the independents who want to submit on SONA, who are here. Please write and you share with me. I have lists here, but the challenge I get is I see some of the colleagues are not around. And I don't want to call a colleague on a microphone and is not around. Because I know back in the constituency what it means. Yeah, your opponents will say he was called and he was not around. And for the people of Kasese, Dr. Rude had just gone for short call when I called him. And but immediately his colleague, Honorable Sowedi, whom I know that they work very well, represented the people of Kasese. Next item.
Item 5,
On the other paper, motion for a resolution of Parliament to express gratitude to His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, for the clear and precise exposition of government policy contained in the State of the National Address to Parliament of Uganda on 4th June 2026. Debate continues.
Thank you. Now, colleagues, I will request even lead of opposition chief whip. I use whips at this time. Please let your members write and send to me here, those who are available and would want to speak. If you've already spoken, I request you don't submit your name, okay? So, yesterday I promised to start with Honorable Slaji and Honorable Sanya, okay? So, Banya. So I'll start with Honorable Slaji, followed by Honorable Banya, then Honorable Marshall Alenya. Yeah. Colleagues, if you know you've already submitted on set, I have the list of people who have already submitted, and I saw some were attempting to submit a second time. It's not good. Yeah, just write. If I could have a list, I know I have a list there, but some have moved. Oh, you ticked. So I'll pick the ones who have ticked on the NRM side. Yes, Honorable Slaji.
Honorable Speaker, I want to take this opportunity on my behalf and on the behalf of people of Aringa County to appreciate the President on the precise State of National Address that he made on 4th of April this year. Right Honorable Speaker, the President elaborately talked about the value addition, which is very paramount to Uganda, which could make Uganda to export items that are finished, and Uganda in turn earns a lot of money in that respect. Right Honorable Speaker, pertaining to value addition, when you take West Nile is endowed with natural resources, and this time we have power that can make West Nile to be industrialized. Right Honorable Speaker, when you go to West Nile, the people have given lands in order to build industries. Up to now, those industrial parks have not been put into use. And these industrial parks could create more than 400,000 jobs to the people of West Nile. And the people of West Nile are being bothered by those countries that are insecure, whereby those industrial parks could create goods that will be supplied into those countries, and Uganda could be earning money. And up to now, those industrial parks have not been put into use. I'm appealing to the government to make sure that industries are built in West Nile. Right Honorable Speaker, the second item is that Uganda is a place where peace and tranquility is prevailing. And that has made a lot of influx of refugees in Uganda. West Nile in particular is harboring the biggest number of refugees. And these refugees, Honorable Speaker, right now they are at an appalling state. They don't have food to eat, because the funds that UNHCR and the partners are giving are dwindling because of factors that are happening all over the world. Now these refugees are in a dire state of food.
Thank you. Now, colleagues, I've seen a habit. When one knows that we've gone on an item where they will not speak, they don't attend the house. And they even walk away. Yeah. And then next time when you come, you want to put me on pressure, okay, to speak. Yeah, so these are considerations which I have. I take note. I take note. Yeah. It's just, I'm also saying the way you take note and you go away, the way I also take note that you have gone away. I only take note that you have gone away. Okay? Yes.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. First of all, I want to thank you for keeping your promise to us, because we are not happy. But I'm very happy that you kept your promise. Right, Honorable Speaker, I rise to give gratitude to His Excellency the President on the State of the National Address. In my view, a lot of the National Address emphasized on the role of leadership in transforming society. And the President gave a narrative of his own role in transforming the cattle corridor to the money economy. Through his ferocious work ethic, he was able to transform the cattle corridor into money economy. And I think I learned one great lesson from the President's speech, that for us to be serious leaders, we have to be intentional, directionary, visionary, focused, and strategic in the outlook of understanding the societies in which we live. The President went ahead to talk about infrastructure and especially the expansion of road network in this country. Right now, Speaker, I have an issue in this area because two of my town councils in Koboko, Oraba Town Council and Kiri Town Council, the two town councils have no budget for road infrastructure. These town councils have already existed for the last 5 years. They have engineers, they have surveyors, they have physical planners, but they have no budget for road infrastructure. I appeal to government that as a matter of emergency, immediately as yesterday, some budget be allocated for these town councils for road infrastructure in those town councils. And Mr. Speaker, it becomes more appalling because these are border towns. They actually saw Sudan and Congo, the kind of urbanization that our country has undertaken over the years. So for a foreigner from Sudan and Congo to enter Uganda and find very disorganized border towns, I think doesn't merit very well. And Oraba specifically is also, the people there have donated land for industrial park. Mr. Speaker, you are aware, Koboko district, we have lost a lot of young people to smuggling. They've been killed by the revenue enforcement units. Industrializing that area will pull away a lot of these smugglers from that reckless life into a more organized employment if industries are built in the region. It's my appeal that this intervention is taken seriously. In Busia, for example, town council, we have a border market constructed but not operational. Those are things that we think government should take responsibility over, and we go ahead. At national level.
Thank you, Honorable Marshall. Followed by Honorable Etienne Margaret.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I join the other colleagues who have eloquently brought in their voices in support of the President's speech. The President's speech was very clear. It's our mandate as leaders to make sure that our people join the money economy. For the people of Jonam, it would be very easy for them to join the money economy. But, Honorable Speaker, in 1963, Honorable Martin Okello Abe was Member of Parliament for Jonam that time. He asked this Parliament to allow Jonams go back to their land, which is east of Pokwach. I am, 63 years later, asking the same House that the Jonam want to still go back to their land. I'm happy that the President has sent the Prime Minister to Jonam, which we are grateful and waiting for. The second thing for the Jonams to join the money economy would be the road network. We have the road which will be built going up to Obongi. That aside, we have a road of Nebi, the Nebi Road, where the Honorable Catherine Akumuma Venjina, when she was still a girl in this Parliament, spoke about. My late father did so in 1998, asking for the same road I have done so in 2026. More than 16 members of parliament representing Nebi district have come to this house asking for the same road. If this road is made, the people of Jonam will be able to sell Onang Nang in Fataki. We shall be able to sell Onang Nang in Mbokolo, and our economy will rise. On the issue of the health center, the health center 4 does not have a mortuary. The health center 4 does not have an ambulance. The health center 4 does not have a male ward. If you are to fall sick, now God forbid, Honorable Speaker, in Pokwach, you will share a ward with the females. That is the scandal of the Pokwach Health Center 4. We still need a health center. We still need a hospital for Pokwach. On the issue of UA, UA has been a neighbor of the Jonam for so long. The Jonam gave their land to the national park. Pakuba was Ruot Kuba's palace. Para, those are Jonam lands. But when the national park was made, the people are respected more than the Jonam people. Honorable Speaker, that should be noted. Finally, on the issue of sports, recently Pokwach Young Stars have qualified for the 5th league. But for us as West Nile, we don't have a national stadium. Moses Ali was the president of FUFA of this country. We demand that we have a sports stadium of the level of a national stadium in West Nile so that our talents can grow. Finally, Honorable Speaker, the issue of employment. Jobs are given to Jonams, but the Jonams have to follow these jobs in other districts. We have to follow recruitment.
Thank you. Now, I just wanted it to keep on record clearly that Honorable Mavenjina is still a girl to some of us. Yeah. Huh? Honorable Marshall, be cautious with your statements next time. That Honorable Mavenjina, we have our special connection, me and her. Just the two of us, so be cautious. Yes. Yeah, but Honorable Minister for Disaster, I just remembered, Honorable Sam Ngora, I just remembered the colleague raised the issue, was it Hindocha? You didn't touch it. Yes. It's the one who started our debate. Honorable Kecho. Yes. Yes, the school.
Sorry, Right Honorable Speaker. I think you should come to the office and then handle it in the office. It's better. Tomorrow.
Even when you target him when he's going out, you give him company.
Can we go?
This is a Sam Ngora, the businessman. He's again. That's why I've been with him for long. Yeah. So Honorable Etiru Margaret, Honorable Akujizibwe Lawrence, then Honorable Karimu Musa, and Honorable Mudime wa Makuyu.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I stand here to join my colleagues in appreciating the nation address of the President, which happened at a time that I was not there physically. And on that same note, I want to say thank you to the Office of the Speaker, to the Office of the Leader of Government Business, to my colleagues, Member of Parliament. I want to say thank you for standing with me, by me, at the time that I needed you people more. I want to say thank you so very much to Honorable Joel Senyonyi. You stood out there. May my good Lord bless you. The Deputy Speaker, you stood where no one knew you were standing. May God bless you. And to you, my colleagues, thank you for praying for me. Rest assured I was safe. And to my people of Amuria, thank you so very much. I want to appreciate the President on very many things that he mentioned as I was watching him on television. My district, my region has been supporting NRM. And for the peace he has been giving unto the country is to why the young people like me, Margaret Etilu, amid his being abducted and arrested, I still say, thank you, my president, for giving this country the peace that we have. But I will add on my point and say, the same kind of heart you have, my president, that the way I was treated, I ask of you as a father, you are so kind, that may you be kind to those who ask for kindness and cover your eyes.
I'm adding you 2 minutes, Honorable. Conclude. Yeah.
May the good Lord always guide you to see this country prosper. On the issues of Amuria as a district, I have health centers for Orungo County. That is just as a structure, but we do not have facilities. We do not have an ambulance, but it is just has a name as Health Center 4. My prayer is to the Ministry of Health, at least General JJ has been in power. Appreciate and regard him with a health center, for who knows, as he retires, he has something to be remembered for. I also ask for health center for Inwera. We appreciate the government that construction is ongoing, but we need an ambulance. As I conclude, on one sweet road that connects very many districts, my members have been speaking about, but as a mother of Amuria, where the road starts from, a road of Soroti, Amuria, Abim, Kotido, and Kapelebiong, please, those districts love the government so very much. Appreciate us and we reduce this dusty road out of our bodies. I want to say thank you, and I conclude with the Ministry of Agriculture. Please remember Muria. We have never received any seedlings. We have never received any hose. We have not received anything. If there is anything we have done, forgive us and at least rescue us also like that. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, and welcome back. We are a family here. We are a family. Yes, I had picked Honorable Karim Musa.
Right Honorable Speaker, my name is Karim Musa, a Member of Parliament for Ringa North Yumbe District. Right Honorable Speaker, I wish to thank you so much for an intervention on a security issue bordering my constituency and that of South Sudan, where some people were abducted and were released because of the vigilant and well-grounded soldiers of ours, the UPDF, who actually made those people to be released by the SPLA. Thank you so much. SPLA had ever had incursions to an extent that they take away our property, they take away the animals and the people alike. You have saved us. Now there is a grand plan to demarcate the borders. I hope those borders will be demarcated in such a way that it will be a road of no one sea land, and therefore it will go from Yumbe up to Moyo. That grand demarcation, we are actually waiting for it. Honorable Speaker, for me, I rise also to mention that while we ourselves are actually bracing to transform this country into a higher income status, the element of mindset change keeps on docking our programs. I wish the government will take an affirmative action to take mindset change programs into our communities. The reason is that even some of us did not believe that PDM is for them to kickstart and become in money economy. They said it was for them to eat. That mindset change is very, very paramount, and also it cuts across all other sectors in my communities, in my constituency, maybe even West Nile as a whole. Honorable Speaker, the issue of witchcraft needs a mindset change. Because witchcraft, people would rather prefer to go to the witch doctors instead of getting treatment from the health centers. Now, for me, that is a problem. The problem is...
Thank you. You see, problem of talking about witchcraft when you... Yes. So, I'm still on independence. I'd picked Honorable Mudimi. Honorable Mudimi, you wrote your name? Because I can't see you. Yes, Honorable Mudimi will be followed by Honorable Richard Senteza.
Yeah. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. I also join others to thank the President for a clear message. I'm tackling 3 issues. The issue of agriculture. The government emphasizes commercial agriculture, but there is little intervention by government to support large farmers in the country. Right Honorable Speaker, I recall some time back, we were together on the Committee of National Economy. And the government has borrowed huge sums of money to support irrigation. But it's only limited to 10 acres. Now, 10 acres is that commercial agriculture. That is for food for Nakati and Marakwang. You cannot develop the country when you ignore commercial farmers. Our appeal to government, let government allow private people to establish some of these schemes and we benefit. Because whenever people want to invest in, but you say, no, we have not gotten clearance from government. What's the problem with government? Why can't you allow private developers to put at least huge irrigation systems to support farmers? We have been talking about the issue of disaster, and we are talking about food. And many areas will, even the country will lack where to get food. There will be money, but you lack where to get food because of the past drought. So we need support as commercial farmers, not this small mini irrigation. Second, education. The cost of education, especially higher education, is really alarming. Someone was asking me why a university, government, fully-fledged university is charging high fees. And you know, many farmers, parents have sold land. Even in my place, I've seen people who sell land to educate children. I don't know other areas, but I've seen it. Now, if farmers can sell land to educate children, what are they going to survive on? So we want to know why government institutions charge.
Thank you. Senteza. Followed by Anne Adeke, Karuya Andrew, Award Betty.
Thank you, Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm Salongo Richard Senteza from Rugazi Municipality. Right Honorable Speaker, count me among the many who wish you well in that chair you ascended to. Right Honorable Speaker, I join colleagues in thanking the President for the sooner which was delivered on 4th July 2026. My particular interest was on health, because we are fully aware that for a nation to develop, its people must be healthy. So in that spirit, Right Honorable Speaker, we thank the government for establishing and maintaining Kaolo Hospital, Kaolo General Hospital, which serves the 3 districts of Buvuma, Buyukwe, and a big part of Mukono district. And actually this very hospital serves all people doing business or traversing the Trans-Africa Highway from River Nile to Boyogerere. But Right Honorable Speaker, much as the hospital is fully operational, there are some pertinent issues which need to be addressed. For example, the neonatal intensive care unit at Kaolo General Hospital is in dire need of refurbishment as well as equipping. As we speak now, Right Honorable Speaker, the NICU is hosting 45 babies every day. And that means that it's also hosting 45 mothers every day and night. But the equipment that this facility has is far less than the demand. For instance, it has only 5 beds, yet each baby is supposed to be on its bed. So it happens that a number of babies are put on the same bed, meaning that if there is an infection by one baby, chances of infecting others are very high. So we call upon the Ministry of Health as well as the government that this NICU should be equipped with all the facilities that it.
Thank you. Honorable Karuya, followed by Honorable Awur Betty and Honorable Anna Adeke.
Yeah, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Andrew Chizakaluya, Member of Parliament, representing the people of Chigulu South, and I'm the Shadow Minister for Education. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the President for fulfilling his constitutional mandate of giving us the State of the Nation address. And in what he talked about, I want to also emphasize a lot on the issues of health and corruption, the fight against corruption. Right Honorable Speaker, the President has always talked about improving the health sector, and it is very clear that government is doing whatever it can to ensure that that sector is really performing to its best. However, Right Honorable Speaker, when we look at the policy, the government policy of having health center force in all constituencies, there are some constituencies, whereas the Prime Minister was explaining the other day, but I think we should give it a little bit of urgency. I want to pinpoint out my constituency, where Chigulu South constituency hosts Uganda municipality. And Uganda municipality, when it was elevated to a constituency level, Uganda Hospital was now for the municipality. That means that my constituency is lacking a health center for. How I wish that government fast tracks the issue of having health center force in all constituencies as pledged by government. Right Honorable Speaker, when we go to Uganda General Hospital, just as my colleague Senteza has put it, Uganda Hospital is on the the Trans-African Highway, all the way from Busia I can say all the way from South Africa, Cape Town, to Egypt, Cairo. This highway is prone of accidents, especially the section between Busia and Kampala. That covers Kawolo as well. How I wish that we these hospitals in terms of refurbishment and rehabilitation so that they can accommodate the accidents that happen on these highways from time to time. Right Honorable Speaker, I also want to tackle the issue of corruption, and in that same vein, I want to thank Honorable Balam for the work he's doing as far as exposing corrupt officials, especially in local government and in schools. However, the NRM...
Thank you, Honorable Wall, Honorable Deke.
I thought I was audible enough. Sorry. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I just would like to also remind probably the Minister of Health and the President about CT scan for Gulu Lacho Hospital, which was promised. It was a pledge right in 2019. That was in the 10th Parliament. To date, nothing has been gone there. Even on health, the whole country, we don't have PET scan, and yet cancer is a very big problem to the country. Right Honorable Speaker, Gulu City is agro-industrial city, but sometimes I also feel ashamed that we call it agro-industrial city. This is due to unfairness in distribution of resources, even in diagnosing problems of the country. When we allow some other places of the country to develop faster, for example, when we talk about milk and diagnosing, analyzing that problem, why can't we do it also in other regions? For example, right now we talk about even restocking in northern part of Uganda or in a Acholi sub-region, 5 animals per household. For, is it in 1 quarter you give only to maybe about 5 people. People are going to die even before they get these animals, especially the elderly. And again, for us in northern part of Uganda, we used to use animal traction, that is oxen, for plowing our areas. Right now, the poverty is even going up and up because we cannot go into this commercialization of agriculture. The tractors are not enough, but maybe oxen would be enough. So while President talked of Kisanja no sleep, I love it. I know that it is trying also very much to let resources reach down to the grassroots. He wants to see that people are self-reliant, but he has started very late. He said, Kisanja now, no more sleep. Kisanja, no more corruption. Which means he has been allowing corruption to be there, but he is now saying, Kisanja, no more corruption. For 40 years, why are we like this? We should have been beyond this. When we talk about, is it money economy? We are just talking about money economy to some other areas, not all other areas. Go to my area there. I think that is not non-issue. That is completely non-issue. Let us talk about the majority of people.
Thank you, Honorable Deke.
Thank you, Right Honorable. This address being a constitutional obligation that the head of state performs once every year is of great significance, and being the first State of Nation address preceding the general election, it was my expectation that the status of our governance and our electoral democracy would be a factor that would feature in the head of state's address. Unfortunately, the only mention that was made of elections was a congratulatory message to the NRM for the election. Right Honorable Speaker, the status of our democracy generally is worrying, in my view, in my own humble view, is worrying. And being that it's the first year after the general election, there's been a worrying trend that has continued to feature in our politics as a country of abductions and missing persons and gross human rights violations that have continued to feature in our politics. In the aftermath of the election, many political actors, or rather significant political actors, fled into exile. Robert Chagulanyi Honorable fled into exile. And now recently, my good friend Honorable Semuju has announced that he's in exile and will not be returning soon. All that stems from the intolerance that has characterized our politics as a country. I feel that it should have been an opportunity for the head of state to give direction for the country to all the organs and systems of government and to affirm his commitment, if it at all exists, to having a tolerant and accommodative space for all of us as a country that is enjoying multi-party politics. So I urge government to, in its workings, seriously consider these matters, because severally the issues of abductions have featured here, and government is as bleak as we are, asking also where are these missing persons. It's something that I think that we need to honestly speak to and put an end to. And then on the issue of agriculture, the president adopted the use of local terms in our local languages to probably help speak to the population on the commitment to these different things. For agriculture, he chose the word Aymar in Ateso. And my view is that Teso sub-region has for very long been marginalized. Being a sub-region that used to do a lot of cattle, we all know what happened. In the past, we...
Yeah, thank you. Katsime Adrin, Lenia Charity, Nyeko Johnson. Now, colleagues, you stand up. And you don't need to make any sign to me. or to remind me. Okay? I know all of you. You here on the list. I'm going to pick you. Maybe what I do, what members must know, I'm balancing NRM, opposition, independent. That's number one. Number two, I'm trying to balance regions. I don't want to pick people from the same region at once. So when you see me, don't just follow a list, okay? I don't just follow a list. For example, in independence, I've just picked 3. Now, when I see you insisting, then you make me ask, so you want to speak and go. I usually say, just, okay, I'll pick you toward the end. I'm about to finish. So just remain seated, humble. You will see me picking you, okay? Just for guidance purposes. If you feel you're late, you had something to do, you sneak out quietly. I won't have a problem with that. So I had allowed Honorable Adrin, followed by Honorable Lenia Charity, then Honorable Nyeko.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm Adrin Katsime, a Honorable Member of Parliament representing Shemt. I arise on the matter of thanking His Excellency for his insightful leadership, especially in money economy. In my constituency, Shema District, we have 74 parishes, and out of 74 parishes, the 70 parishes are in money economy, and we are so grateful to His Excellency for giving us that money, and we are so honored also that we are looking forward to the increment that is soon coming or has arrived to the accounts, and the people are so thankful to His Excellency. However, the 4 parishes have not received the PDM, and I would also like to say, if they received this PDM, they would be on the same run with the other 70, and our district would be doing so well, as in far as household income is concerned. So His Excellency, us as the leaders, we are looking forward especially on mindset change. Like my colleague has said, we have given money, but some of them are saying we will chew our money the government has offered. But I know we will speak to them and guide. And also, Right Honorable Speaker, infrastructure development is the backbone of Uganda's economic transformation. I would like to say, I know it has always been said here, but as Shema district, we have made strides in as far as development is concerned, especially when you talk about roads. But however, on national roads, we need help. When you talk of Ishaka, when you talk of Mbara Kabohe, we need to work on those roads. When you talk of Ishaka Busheng, we need those roads worked on. When you talk of Kabohe, Chitagata, Mitoma, we need that road worked on. And when we work on those roads, I want to tell His Excellency and the Right Honorable Speaker that we will be doing well because we are an economy that is looking forward to the growth. I conclude by thanking His Excellency the President and the NRM government for providing means for individuals, families, institutions and companies that are part of the socio-economic transformation story of our country under the leadership of His Excellency the President of Uganda, Adrian Katsime, Shema District.
Thank you, Honorable Lenia.
Right Honorable Speaker, I'm Lenia Charity Kevin, Member of Parliament representing the people of Bura County, Arua District. Right Honorable Speaker, as we reflect on the President's SONA today, and the commitment to transforming agriculture, know that the bridge is complete. But when you go to site, it is abandoned, no work has been done. Right Honorable Speaker, this is a very vital issue, especially to the people of Bura County and in Ringili Parish in particular. I request that this issue is investigated seriously. On another note, Right Honorable Speaker, we have one health center for. It is there, but non-functional, and it is not operational as well. Yes, we have infrastructure that was under Dr. Deep, but no equipments. We have written to the Ministry of Health several times. I had conversations with him on a personal level several times about this particular health center, the only one we have in that district, and yet non-functional, not operational. We have the infrastructure very empty with no equipments. My prayer is that one, the issue of the bridge I spoke earlier about is investigated, and two, that at least we get equipment. If not, let's receive a response why we have empty buildings with zero equipments. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Nyeko, Honorable Ayepa. Then Youth Central.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. Allow me to congratulate you for being elected. This is my maiden speech. Uganda is very big. There are so many MPs. I will not say why I am just speaking today, because you have to cover many, many people. Kindly allow me to say these few words. I would like to congratulate the President for his State of the Nation address. At the same time, I would like to say, in Lamour, while you see other places as more vulnerable to disaster, like landslide, etc., Lamour is extremely vulnerable to storm. I've heard many people complaining of latrine, but our students have no classrooms in Madope. I even took photographs I've sent to the Prime Minister's office way back about 5 to 6 months ago. Children have no classrooms in Madope, Agoro, many places in Agoro, and Padibe. The photographs are there. Response has been very slow. I can request that the response is speeded up. About health, I've been concerned about the health of Lamour. I took the initiative to clean up Lamour towns. I would like to thank the government for picking up that and making it a national issue. While cleaning Lamour towns, we came to Agoro Health Center. I would like to appreciate the government for making a very nice maternity center. But I'm proud of my government that it doesn't make a program of building a hospital or maternity center without equipment. I found that place empty of any bed. The mothers were lying down. But anyway, on a simple note, because I'm committed to government, I've furnished that place. So I would like to request an investigation whether the government decided to build that maternity center unfurnished and deliver it to Lamour. Thank you so much for allowing me this time. I would like to give time for other people. I would like you to consider me next time to speak more, because people have spoken.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you.
I just wanted to guide you, Honorable, that taking pictures and sending them to the Prime Minister is good, but not the formal right way. So the formal right way, every district has a district disaster committee, which is chaired by the COW. Okay? So when you get such a disaster in your constituency, you should call on the COW to come with the district disaster committee. They assess and make a report and submit it to Prime Minister. And then give you a copy. Now, when I'm giving you space here, it becomes much easier for the same. Because you see, technical people must do their work. That is to go through the technical stages. Okay? Yeah. So that's the only guidance I wanted to give Honorable. I appreciate you. Honorable Yepa.
Yeah, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to join my colleagues in thanking the President for the State of the Nation address. This address was very detailed and very clear. The President pointed out the 10-fold growth strategy in order to achieve the $10 billion economy within a period of like 10 years. He also pointed out the key sectors that we are supposed to concentrate on: agriculture, tourism, minerals, and science. And also the enablers. So as Parliament, these are areas we should be concentrating in when we are passing our budgets. Right Honorable Speaker, the President also mobilized the country to participate in money economy. The people of Abim have appreciated the money economy. They want to participate in this money economy. But for example, they want to go for agriculture. When they go for agriculture, they grow crops. The cows from the Karamojongs come and destroy these crops. If they don't destroy the crops, the drought come and they destroy the crops. When they try to keep, you try to keep the animals, then the Karamojongs come for those animals. The only solution to our people, is mining. In 2024, God gave us gold in Abim, a lot of gold. 2024, you go there, even if you don't know how to mine, you will never come back without getting like 300,000. But since that time, 2024, it went on for like some 6 months. The government closed this mine. They said they first wanted to put the toilets, they wanted first to put water and the roads. People are now saying, open for us these mines. If the people were allowed to mine from that time up to now, every household in Abim would have not less than 50 million. Just imagine how people will be rich. This question of anger in Karamoja will not be anything. So people are now saying, kindly, in order for us to participate, as the President is saying, open up the gold mine of Okemer. The place is called Okemer. Open up our gold mine so that artisanal gold miners go to mine this gold. And they participate in the money economy. Because we cannot do crop, they will come for you. You cannot do animals, they will come for you. Last month, a man came out to check his goats that were making noise. He was shot dead. So the only thing is open up our gold mine. I asked the government to do that. Then there are 4, in terms of agriculture also, there are 4 parishes in Abim that are not benefiting from PDM. It has close to 2,000 households. We are saying we need not to leave anyone behind. We are going to leave this.
Thank you. Youth Central, followed by Wanyanya Shafiga, followed by Musinguzi Patrick, followed by Chiimba.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. This being my maiden speech, I'll join the rest of colleagues in congratulating you upon maintaining that seat. My name is Samuel Bejira. I represent Central Region Youth, and I rise here to support the motion of extending gratitude to His Excellency the President regarding the State of the Nation address. Right Honorable Speaker, as today we celebrate the International Youth Day, I wish to thank the President for involving young people in the money economy by the poverty eradication programs that his government has put in place, especially the parish development model that is doing wonders for young people. Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues, as you already know, that 78% of the population of Uganda are youth. It is both exciting and worrying because 42% of our population is below the working age. That is 16 years and below. Therefore, Right Honorable Speaker, I wish to draw the attention of this House and also ask the President that the graduate fund that he spoke of in the campaigns would be a right step in the right direction of making sure that all young people move towards the money economy as we hope to grow our economy to a $500 billion by 2040. Right Honorable Speaker, I also wish to pray that we prioritize the vision of the President that he spoke of making sure that we have very many, or that he adds on to the number of skilling hubs, because the current number of skilling hubs in the country are overpowered by the number of young people that are vying for these skills, because at the moment, as you already know, Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues, young people are willing to work, but they are lacking employable skills which these skilling hubs are able to offer. I wish to ask the government and this House to prioritize making sure that we have those skilling hubs in place so that the number of skilling hubs in the country grows, and therefore we equip our young people with employable skills.
Thank you. Wanyanya Shafiga, Singozi Patrick.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I thank you for giving me this opportunity to make my maiden contribution to the State of the Nation address. Right Honorable Speaker, I commend His Excellency for his vision of wealth creation, commercial agriculture, tourism development, and infrastructure expansion. As a Member of Parliament for Bungoko North, I support this and believe that with strategic investments, especially in infrastructure, we are going to be able to achieve this. Right Honorable Speaker, Bungoko North is richly endowed with very fertile agricultural lands, very hardworking people, unique culture, heritage, and breathtaking scenery, like the Wanale Hills that you've been there yourself. And despite all this potential in tourism, we haven't been recognized as a tourism destination. But I believe all these are because of the infrastructures we have in place, like the Mbale Kokonje Road. Right Honorable Speaker, this road is 21 kilometers, and it has featured in so many national budgets from 2015. This road here is not just a road, but it is an economic lifeline for my constituency in Bungoko North. So we pray that this time, again, as the Minister of Works read it in this budget, we pray that this time it's worked on, it's prioritized. Right Honorable Speaker, the other issue is rural electrification. We have sub-counties of Wanale, Budwale, and Bubyango sub-county where we do not have electricity. The poles have been planted for years, but we've not been able to get the wires to connect us to the grid. So I pray that this time, as they are looking at connectivity in the next one, we should also be prioritized as a region. Right Honorable Speaker, I also look at the issue of upgrading Wanale Health Center 3 to an Health Center 4. Bungoko North being very hard to reach, our constituency is used as a place where they dump those civil servants that are stubborn, because they know if they are put there, they will find it very hard to go and work. So it's like a punishment ground. So my prayer is we upgrade Wanale Health Center 3, that it can be able to bring services closer to the people, and it will also reduce the congestion in Mbale City, where we go to in case we are not able to handle at Health Center 3 status. Right, Honorable Speaker, my prayer is also in the education sector, where we are having very poor grades. For example, in the last primary living education results, our pupils who sat, we had 36% that failed completely. We had 35% that were in Division 3 and 26% in Division 2, with no one in Division 1. My prayer, Right Honorable Speaker, is the ministry.
Thank you. Patrick, then Chiemba.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me the opportunity, and today being my maiden speech. I would like to thank God who has made you catch my eye, so that I can also say something on this floor of Parliament. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me join my colleagues to thank the President of Uganda, His Excellency, for the State of the Art or State of the Nation address, where he spoke and talked about so many things. I would like to applaud him for being a very good film shower, and those films or videos that he normally shows us, they have made me learn a lot, that you can start from a humble beginning and you grow. And this I would like to bring to your attention, Right Honorable Speaker, that while I was the leader for 7 years trying to start up or do my businesses, I learned that people of leader are people that are giving us an example whereby people start small and they grow bigger. Why? They have a belief that jobs are for Westerners. So the students get out of school, universities, and immediately they start working. And they do, or they self-employ themselves, and they have grown from one step to another. Right Honorable Speaker, I will speak on PDM. As a good student, when the President directed us as members of Parliament that we should go and invite stakeholders, PDM stakeholders, I did. And I invited over 200 people. And one of the observations that I learned or I saw personally is that money was being misallocated. That is one. Secondly, information dissemination on how to use those funds wasn't being done in the right direction, and the youth have not been included into the money economy. But Right Honorable Speaker, I want to affirm to you that I have recollected that. I have also invited youth into the stakeholders meeting, youth leadership, and of which we have rectified that, and in the near future you will see many of my youth getting involved in the money inclusion economy. Right Honorable Speaker, I had an opportunity to move around over the 22 parishes, and one of the things that mesmerized me, Right Honorable Speaker, was the way the parish offices are looking like. They don't need a lot of money to be refurbished, but Right Honorable Speaker, I request through your office and the Ministry of Local Government to refurbish those parish offices, so that when the works are being done, or the stakeholders are conducting the aspect of giving out parish development money, be given in right places.
Thank you. Chiemba, Lawila Otekayot, Achia Kaste.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Kimba Emmanuel, a member of Parliament representing Bukoto Midwest in Rengo District. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to join my fellow members to thank the President of Uganda for the State of the Nation he gave us and the nation at large. Right Honorable Speaker, according to the State of the Nation, there are some key points which I picked in that speech, and one of them is letting people join the money economy. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to tell you that in Rengo District, there is a very sensible and a very good road which is connecting Masaka City to Lyantonde. That road is passing via Chiwangala, Tondeba, Chibuye, Ndebo of Luengo, north of Kampala, and it is going to Lakai up to Lyantonde. That road is very crucial to the people of that area. But since the president of Uganda came to our area in 2016 when he was campaigning, and he promised the people of that area that that road is going to be tarmacked, the central government, which was working upon that road, because that road was maintained by the central government, it was tarmacked with the first class malam. From there and then, the central government withdrew from maintaining that road. My prayer is going to the Ministry of Roads and Works. They should come in. If the tarmac is a long term, let them maintain our road with malam. Another issue, Right Honorable Speaker, is water pipe. There's a project in my district which was commenced in 2021. The Ministry of Water came to my area and they started planting pipes. They were transferring water from Chazanga to Luengo Lulo and to Luengo Town Council, but that process, that project, they didn't complete it. So my prayer goes to the Ministry of Water that they should come in and then they intervene so that they can complete that project and the people of Luengo join money economy. I thank you.
No, thank you. Honorable Chimba, I usually call him one of the greatest upgrades ever from a sub-county councillor to a member of parliament. So, and you can see how he's submitting, you know. So I always congratulate you and I won't stop congratulating you, an inspiration to many. So, Honorable Lowila, Tekayot, Honorable Achia Kaste, Honorable Aja.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me use this opportunity to start by also congratulating you for retaining your seat. And I rise to support the motion. Right Honorable Speaker, it is clear to many of us that the country has made tremendous strides in development under the wise and visionary leadership of His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni. So I would not wish to exert a lot of efforts in talking about what has been well achieved, but I want to point out areas that need more focus. And Right Honorable Speaker, following from the submissions of colleagues, the outcry on road issues is so amazing. And if we look at the records that we have, quite a lot has been done. So you wonder where the problem is, because it is true that the road network in the country has improved. Quite a number of kilometers have been tarmacked, and yet the outcry is still big. In my area, actually sub-region, it is unfortunate and it is very disturbing that we are still talking of roads that were constructed during colonial rule, Right Honorable Speaker. We have been talking about the Lira-Kidgum Road. It is good that work is ongoing on the road from Rekunye, Apach, Lira. Unfortunately, it is stopping in Pora. The section from Pora to Acholibu is part of a colonial road. So I'm really wondering how priorities are set. Because a lot has been done, why is it that up to now we still have roads open up during colonial rule, not constructed, not tarmac? Let us really try to improve on how we set our priorities. And Right Honorable Speaker, I also want to applaud the President on the youth skilling program. Today we are celebrating International Youth Day. This program is spot on, Right Honorable Speaker. The youth who are getting skills from these presidential skilling hubs are really making now a good living. At least we have testimonies and we see what they're doing. My concern in this area.
Thank you, Kabong. And
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Achia Kathy, Woman Member of Parliament, Kabong District. I stand to raise a matter of national importance, state of national address, sorry. Sorry, we are learning, you know.
Maiden speech you protect. I'll give you 4 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I raised the issue of alcoholism leading to malnutrition, which is caused by heavy drinking to poor food intake and lack of nutrients in the body. Most of my people in the region, as you know, of recent they are dying of hunger. Most of them were taking this alcohol without eating, and they get this kind of. Sometimes the stomach swells, and then they say it's another disease. They go to Moroto for some diseases, which I don't know. And others say it is witchcraft. It is really terrible. I don't know the people who are manufacturing this alcohol, especially these small ones in the small bottle called the spear. And then some called the pinko in the small sachet. Through you, Honorable Speaker, request the ministries, the Ministry of Gender and Social Development and the Sister Security to protect and control this kind of alcohol which is finishing our people. It is another gun which is killing our people. The gun is already put aside, but alcohol has become another gun killing Karamojongs. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Aja. Followed by Honorable Natsita Betty, Honorable Ayo Joyce Makamoy, Honorable Patience Nkunda.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to first thank you for giving me the opportunity to host you in Kabale. I was very privileged. Thank you very much.
I won't tell people where you took me.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I want to join the rest of my colleagues to thank His Excellency the President for an elaborate State of the Nation address. Right Honorable Speaker, I'll more or less speak about Kigezi, the region that I come from. As far as we are concerned, the people of Kigezi and the people of Kabale in particular, we are a very big industrial hub, a tourism hub, and we are also looking at having a very big industry in terms of annual production in Kigezi. Right Honorable Speaker, the President promised us many tourism roads, and we are happy that at least we got a meeting on the issue of Lake Bunyonyi. We think things are going to get better, but we also need more roads, bigger road network. Colleagues, please come to Kigezi for tourism. We will enjoy the views and sights and sounds of Africa, where you will see Lake Bunyonyi, the mountain gorillas, the climbing lions, and so on. So really, for us Kigezi, we are very privileged to be a very beautiful place in as far as we are concerned. Honorable Speaker, we had a very big issue of iron ore, and the question was, is it power to the ore or ore to the power? The President has already given us power to the ore, for we now have a very big high voltage line that is in Rwanda district, and we are ready to host the biggest iron ore factory in Uganda and maybe even in Africa. So when that one comes, Honorable Speaker, we believe we will say goodbye to unemployment for youth. One salute the President for taking on this very keenly. Honorable Speaker, we also would want to see Kigezi being a tourism city or a tourism place to have a very big airport. And we are happy that when the president came to Kabale, especially among the terrorist celebrations, the Nyamiringa airport was talked about, much as he did not say it as the State of the Nation address, but we see it that as one of the promises that may come very soon. And I salute the president for that. Right, Honorable Speaker, I will not go into too much, but I want to salute him for the...
Thank you. Honorable Naxita Betty.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Natsita Betty, woman MP in Namtumba District, and I want to thank you for this opportunity to thank the President for providing his strategic speech that gave Uganda a direction and reaffirmed the commitment of the government to job creation, to wealth creation, to unity and stability. And above all, I want to thank the President for his persistent desire to change the lives of Ugandans. When he started in 1997 with the Ntandikwa, in 2001, the NADS program, 2013, Operation Wealth Creation, 2020, Emioga, 2022, started with PDM. I want to thank the President that at least very many people who had not gotten a million in their households, at least right now, they have an opportunity to use that 1 million to change their lives. And at least we have seen various videos where he has showed that 1 million is changing lives. Right, Honorable Speaker. However, in Namutumba, we have a constituency, a full constituency, which does not have a seed school. That is Busiki North. It has affected very many people in that constituency, especially those people who are coming from primary. It's very hard to join secondary because they have to go to other constituencies and the distance is long. Hence, a dropout from that level. So I was saying here the Minister of Education to see that at least this time round you budget for constituency to have a seed school. Thank you. I submit.
Thank you. Honorable Ayo Joyce. Followed by Honorable Kunda, Patience, then Honorable Fungaro.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. I would love to take this opportunity to appreciate His Excellency for the address he gave us. He gave us a flashback of where Uganda came from and also gave us a vision of where Uganda is going. I would love to take this opportunity to let the Minister for Health know that during the President's campaign in Abim district, President assured the people of Abim that the health centers of Abim are going to be upgraded. For example, the health center 2 of Gangming, the health center 2 of Atunga, Opopongo sub-county, Kiru town council, and Obolokome, which is in Morulem town council. I therefore request the Minister for Health to take this into consideration and to also not forget Abim Hospital. That is the only hospital we have, but it is not in a good state. Abim Hospital doesn't have running water. You can imagine that if a mother gives birth, the caretaker has to carry from outside 6 jerrycans to help in the cleaning of the hospital. So we request that this is a matter of urgency that requires attention. We were also promised by the President that they are going to work on the roads. For example, the road that leads Abim out and in. That is a road of Soroti, Amuria, Abim, and there is also Lira, Aleptong, Abim. Those are the only roads that leads us to the rest of the country. So we request that these roads are put into consideration. We have a pressing matter of electricity. Yes, some parts of Abim have electricity. For example, Maga doesn't have electricity lights, yet the poles were put in place. So that doesn't mean that that is wastage of resources if the poles are in place and the lights are not there. Another sub-county is Nyakwai sub-county. The poles are there, but the lights are not there. So that is also wastage of resources. I therefore request that since we have been experiencing famine in the district as Abim, we received food from the office of the Prime Minister. We appreciate. However, to cap the future famine situations, we are requesting for seeds and we are also requesting for holes so that our people can start cultivating since the district has started receiving some rains. With this few, I would love to say thank you so much, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Honorable Patience Nkunda. Honorable
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I want to first congratulate you for retaining this seat as our Deputy Speaker for the 12th Parliament, and I want to bring greetings to this House from Pan-African Parliament. Right Honorable Speaker allowed me to add my voice on thanking His Excellency, especially for the things he has done to this country, especially for keeping peace and security. Most of the people might not understand me, but me, someone who comes from the village which borders with DRC, where big guns go off all night long, firing, they will not understand apart from me. So I want to thank the President to see that people of Kanungu still sleeps very well without fear because of the security. Right Honorable Speaker, the President's speech emphasized on eradicating poverty through agriculture, mining, and tourism. You understand that Kanungu owns all those. Today, Kanungu is a gold hub. And I want to thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for visiting my village in Bwindi National Park. I come from Bwindi National Park. It's like 4 kilometers from my home. Right Honorable Speaker, there is no way these people will come out of poverty when some people in some sectors will not help our people to do what President emphasizes on. President Museveni has done his part, and I want to ask those people to do their part. You understand, in April when we were in Chankwanz, we met His Excellency, and he gave a directive on paying some people's debts. In Kanungu, we have an issue of tea, and President said the factories should be given money to revamp them because these factories are all collapsing. Farmers should be given fertilizers to make sure that their tea can grow. And there are some people who are still demanding. Others have died of deaths because of the tea seedlings that they are supplied. Right Honorable Speaker, I request you to talk to these ministries, especially Ministry of Finance, to be able to provide the 132 billion that President gave to the people of tea nursery beds and fertilizers. Right Honorable Speaker, we have an issue of tourism in Kanungu, tourism roads. The road from Kanyantologo to Togota Buhoma needs to be worked on. There is no way that tourists will keep coming when that road is impassable. There is a road from Hamugwa, Kerere to Kanungu needs to be worked on. Honorable Speaker, the gold mining was closed in Kanungu recently by the minister, and people had got.
Thank you. Honorable Fungalo.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. The State of the Nation address is a status report, mandatory, mandated by the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda 1995, particularly Article 101, subsection 1. Now, look at the issue of timing, and that is where my presentation comes from. It is always presented at a certain specific time, particularly when we are going to read the new budget, when Parliament is going to have a new session. And that is the issue of, that's where the element of status report comes from. As chairman of the West Nile Parliamentary Caucus, I would like to say this. From time to time, we see when the president is making the status of nation address after every year. Projects which were promised to be implemented in West Nile will be caught by the next status of national address when they have not yet been implemented. We lose time. I give you examples. Today, we are talking about an airport called Arua International Airport. Look at the previous status of national addresses. It was mentioned several times, not constructed. We are talking about Inzikru Stadium. Many stadiums have been built in other places. This one has not been done, caught by time. Go to Obongi. Obongi still doesn't have electricity connections. But if you go to the government complaining about electricity, they'll tell you there is money in the budget. Indeed, there is money. But it has been caught by time, year after year. Why does the government not take West Nile seriously to the extent that West Nile programs don't fit within the cycle of planning and implementation of government projects? That's where the problem is. So I would like us to look at the element of time. You can have all the resources of the world in your hands, but if you don't have time, nothing happens. On my own behalf, and on the behalf of the people of Obongi, the people of West Nile whom I represent here, I would like West Nile for once to be taken seriously, so that a project put on the timetable to be implemented should be finished on time. On time. That is where the problem is. Everything we are complaining about is almost mentioned in one program or the other, and it has money. In Obongi, we have problems of connectivity. There is money under NITIU given by the World Bank to connect internet there. It has not been done. In Obongi, we don't have electricity. There is money put.
I think you've seen how difficult it is to finish on time. So let's do it on time. Okay? Yeah. On Samba, then on Yeku. Sometimes issues are beyond your control.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, my conception of the state of the nation would be that the president uses to update the country on the commitments they made, the government made the previous year, and what lies ahead. Right Honourable Speaker, I always get dismayed by the people who write these speeches. Every financial year, on the matter of number of kilometers covered by in this country, tarmacked roads, every financial year they come with a different figure. And unfortunately, this time it changed downwards. And that was very unfortunate. What kills us, or what makes us, is the promise. As he speaks, he mentioned some of our roads which are very critical to our people. He said these are very critical roads, and for the last so many years, 10 years, he has been mentioning the road that connects Kasanda, Mianzi, Kasanda, Chiboga. Every state of the nation, the road appears. But when it comes to the budget, that road always disappears. Now, there is only a week between the state of the nation and the budget. Why would the president be made to promise people, then he changes the following week about the same? Right Honourable Speaker, the road I'm talking about has been in the news recently because of the high dust that has been there. Right Honourable Speaker, much of the gold that is sold in this country comes from Kasanda. But we have the poorest road network there. But there is one road that we particularly come and remind this country, that Mianzi to Chiboga is a very critical road. It connects many districts. It connects the entire Hoima, Chiboga to western Uganda. You just cut off from Chiboga to Kasanda, you go to Masakandio in Imbarara, and so short like that. It is not very long, only 63 kilometers, Right Honorable Speaker. But I wonder why Mr. Museveni, every time he comes, he promises.
The title of the president is set by constitution, and we suggest you use it.
Thank you very much, sir. But I thought when I do not one time talk about your ministerial docket, you would not complain. But on another day, I think it is not always a must. But His Excellency has been promising that road for the last so many years. And by the way, when he did the trek to go to places where when he was fighting to come, he came and used that same road in Kasanda. But every year, every now and again, it is a promise that never comes. So now I want to plead, Right Honorable Speaker, that going forward in future State of the Nations, let the President only talk about that which is government has already planned in the budget, because he already knows what is in the budget. There is no reason why we keep matters that are not in the budget and we tell them to people, they get excited, and tomorrow they are forgotten. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Ayeku, followed by Honorable Akujizibwe, then followed by Honorable Imaju Peter.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I also join my colleagues in thanking His Excellency the President for the State of the Nation. Right Honorable Speaker, the most powerful catalyst that can boost growth is electricity. Electricity can boost business. It is a powerful, it's good for healthcare. It is also good for education. But Right Honorable Speaker, we as government had put a policy that at least each school, secondary school or primary school or health center should be able to have electricity. But Right Honorable Speaker, at a radius of less than 2 kilometers, 5 kilometers, I am now talking about Soroti City and Soroti District, because Soroti City was carved off from Soroti District. A radius of 5 kilometers, Right Honorable Speaker. Even now, preserving vaccines is a problem. Deliveries at night is a problem. Even boosting the local economy, whereby you would be powering mills, shops, people would be able to do business. And if we are talking about going to a 100 billion economy, it means that even the local revenue from these economies within the villages should begin being productive. Right Honorable Speaker, my prayer, because I know the time may not allow me, so I need to take it very carefully. My prayer is that, can we, instead of concentrating on the bigger picture, there are these urban centers that are growing. Can we connect them to the grid and have electricity before we think of the bigger picture? 2-kilometer radius. I go to town to buy a door, and yet I can produce it, but the power lines, the 3-phase, are going over. And later on, when the vandalism begins, you cannot even blame the people. Right Honorable Speaker, we need this issue to be raised and helped so that our communities become productive if we are to go. The second one, before I can get off the stage, Right Honorable Speaker, the orange farmers in Teso, you know, the drought is very serious. And I don't want to be among those who will not say that they also need to be compensated. Tea has been compensated, sugar, they have burnt, they have compensated. These orange farmers also, the trees, most especially the pests, they destroy the trees before they even fruit. And when we asked government at that time that come and help us with pesticide, because there's a different...
Thank you. Yes. Honorable Kujizibwe, Honorable Maju Peter, Honorable Wabsani Stephen.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. Right Honorable Speaker, I also join my colleagues in thanking the President for the good State of the Nation address that emphasized ATMs. And on the issue of agro-industrialization, if we are to achieve a lot in agro-industrialization, we need as government to increase the allocation of budget to the agriculture sector. Because during the Maputo Protocol and the Malabo Declaration, the member states of UN agreed to allocate 10% to the agriculture sector. But our budget here is always 2%, 3%. So we must decisively increase the budget of the agriculture sector to at least 6% so that we can achieve a lot. And this is how the farmers will be able to be supported with irrigation, with value addition. This is how Mawale Tea Factory will be supported. The tea farmers, the coffee farmers in this country will be supported if we increase the allocation of agriculture budget. Secondly, Right Honorable Speaker, on the issue of health, Mwenge North has no health center for, and we have a population of about 150 people. And we have a health center called Bufunj Health Center 3. Our prayer is that the Ministry of Health should upgrade it to Health Center 4 so that the people of Mwenge North do not have to travel many kilometers to access health services. I thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Imaju Peter, followed by Honorable Absani Stephen. Then I add on Namrundo Sara.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Maju Peter Paul, representing the people of Kasilo County in Serere District. Right Honorable Speaker, a few months ago, I was trekking with you in Chankwanzi, and I remember vividly telling you that the gods will absolve you. I want to join the rest of the colleagues to congratulate you for taking up that seat and for leading this parliament once again. Right Honorable Speaker, I rise to support the motion expressing gratitude to His Excellency the President for a precise and concise presentation of the State of Nation, which happened on the 4th of June. Right Honorable Speaker, the address of the President provided very precise direction in terms of infrastructure development, agriculture, industrialization, human capital development, and more importantly, service delivery. Mr. Speaker, this being my maiden speech, allow me congratulate His Excellency upon retaining the position of President for Uganda. I would also like to thank the people of Kasilo County for the first time in 30 years for changing leadership and giving NRM the opportunity. I am proud to stand here as the first NRM legislator from Kasilo County. Mr. Speaker, I don't know the name you're mentioning, but thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, there are a few items that I would like to raise regarding Kasilo County, specifically related to the speech that the President gave. Mr. Speaker, the President in the State of Nation emphasized strengthening the health sector and improving access to health care. Mr. Speaker, a few weeks ago, I was in Apapai Health Center in my constituency. Whereas my eyes are used, my spirit has refused to accept the condition that Apapai Health Center has no ward. I saw women, children, fathers.
Since you deployed your gods to intervene for me, man, the man is powerful, eh? So
thank you, Mr. Speaker.
1 minute. Yeah.
My prayer is that Apapai Health Center is given a ward, Apapai Health Center is given a mortuary. Mr. Speaker, the issue of youth, I come from a place where our main activity is fishing. The government currently is controlling fishing in the lakes. Unfortunately, we are not doing this in a controlled manner. And as a result, a number of youth are affected. My ask to the government is that let's be able to fast track projects that are going to help our youth, such that as we are removing them from the lakes, we give them alternative sources of income. Lastly, Mr. Speaker, we want to thank the government for promising to tarmac Kumi, Serere, Kagwara Road. I also want to pledge that within this year, in the infrastructure committee, we will be pushing for that road, but we ask that Serere Soroti Road is included as part of the tarmacking that will be done. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Wabsani Stephen. Then will be followed by Otober Welborn Odia, followed by Muhimbura Lloyd.
Mr. Speaker, sir, colleagues, Mr. Speaker, first of all, I'm Wabsani Stephen from Shigai constituency in Budura district. Mr. Speaker, first of all, let me send my gratitude to the members here and to you. Last week, when I lost my dad, Mr. Speaker, I received the overwhelming support from colleagues here, from the commissions, and the office. And I want to thank those ones who came to mourn with me, that may the Almighty God bless you. It is not easy as a member of parliament, more especially when you host people, because the villagers and the people at home expect you to be at the same level as a member of parliament. And without your support, I wouldn't have met the expectation is. Thank you. Mr. Speaker, at the same note, let me join my colleagues also to express my gratitude for the nation address by His Excellency the President. Mr. Speaker, when you look at our behavior, for example, people who have made money, people who have made colleagues, people who have seen everything, and you have reached a certain age, it is very difficult to go raw, look like a baker, give guidance, and give direction. When you look at His Excellency the President baking us, at this time His Excellency would have said, what have I not seen? He'd be resting somewhere in an island, he'd be in a certain country, he'd be enjoying because he has worked for it. But at this time, he goes ahead to bake us and go ahead and show the examples of what he has gone through. His Excellency has not shown any sign of tiredness in as far as leading this country. And I want to thank that this is an opportunity for me to thank him. That much as we look at you with a certain age, but we believe that God would have given you time, more time to lead this country, more and the years to come. Your Excellency, Mr. Speaker, when you look at
let me give you 1 minute because I know you used the minute thanking colleagues over the unfortunate.
Mr. Speaker, 3 factors that I want to put across. The issue of power have been emphasized by my colleagues. I equally do the same. The issue of our road network from Buburo to Bududa is just 28 kilometers. Your Excellency, we have the biggest thing over here is where you have national craft flow water, and once that one is put in, Once one is sorted out, my people of Shigai will be very grateful for this country and for this government. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I've seen friends of Arion around. Your Excellency, that's yes. I had Namrondo Sara and then Muhimbora Loida.
Right Honorable Speaker, let me also take the opportunity to say congratulations to you and to our ministers, mostly the new ones. Namlondo Sara, the woman member of parliament, Buyende district. I stand to commend our president on the state of the national address. As he gave his speech, he talked of the issue of the money economy. But however, when you look at that sector, it entails a lot. We need a lot to be done so that we reach where we want to be. Buyende district is constitutes of 2 constituencies, 14 sub-counties, 73 parishes, and 547 zones. When you look at our district, we always say at least every sub-county should have a government school. But in Buyende, 7 of them have been left out. We don't have. Because of time, I wouldn't really want to mention, but among those, we have Uganda sub-county, Iron Town Council, Buyanja, and many more. Then, second to that, we have issues with, still on the education. When you look at the education, the Bazukulu, most of them are dropouts, school dropouts, because of the distances involved from once our roads. We don't have any tarmac road in my district. All of them are maram. They are real in a sorry state. So I pray that when they are considering roads to be tarmacked, Buyende should be brought on board. We have those swamps which need some sort of bridges, like the Nawampasa, the Wakukutas, very many of them, to connect a sub-county to a sub-county, and then to connect Buyende to other districts, like Kaliro and...
Thank you. Muhimbura, then Otober.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Charukunda Loida Twinomjuni. You've heard the Right Honorable Speaker calling me Muhimbura. That's a nickname I got because I worked for many people in Mbarara and they gave me that name. It means that I resurrected people. Yes.
Oh, may I
so, Right Honorable Speaker.
I thought it was your name.
Oh, so for records, my name is Charukunda Loida Twinomjuni. So, the woman member of parliament representing Barara district. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I rise to appreciate and thank our President of the Republic of Uganda for the State of Nation address which he gave some time back, and he reaffirmed commitment to the government, by the government to the human capital development. He mentioned many things of which education and sports was among, and I happen to be on the committee for education and sports. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the President of Uganda for the schools, UPE schools and SE schools. Those are government schools. My concern is about poor hygiene and poor sanitation in our schools. More especially when I go to the part of sports, we don't have toilets or places of convenience in our places where our children go for games. And in most cases, as MPs, we are invited to attend those games. For example, in Ankole, Western region, we had Ankole Cup. But to my concern, as MPs, when we are invited, we don't have places of convenience to go to. We can't go for nature's call. You find our children, even us. I witnessed one of us last year when we were in campaigns. One of us moved around in the bushes surrounding the playgrounds. This is serious. It's not a laughing matter. Right, Honorable Speaker, I qualify as a public health specialist who gets concerned when our people get sick of diseases which can be prevented. Now we are approaching, in Mbarara, we are approaching.
Thank you. Watabe.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker. For record purposes, Otabe Wellborn Odia is my name. By the grace of God, I'm representing the people of Aro North in Pade. Honorable Speaker, it is now a tradition and a good practice, because of the good performance you are doing in balancing the House, we cannot get tired of congratulating you. I want to say congratulations. Honorable Speaker, allow me join the rest of the members in extending our sincere gratitudes to His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda for the good prerogative and the mandate he has performed under SONA. Honorable Speaker, we are grateful that during the submission of the President, we were educated that our country is progressing well in terms of extending electricity in the different part of the country. The Right Honorable Speaker, it is quite imperative that I should bring to the attention of the August House that my constituency, that is Aro North, we have 2 power generation stations, and they are contributing up to the tune of 82 megawatts to the national grid, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I'm quite in the know that the different lower local governments, the different institutions are supposed to be benefiting from this very rare facility being rendered in terms of connecting the schools, health facilities with power. The Right Honorable Speaker, to our dismay, most of these
maybe you used a minute pronouncing your name, so so maybe we can compensate for that.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Once again, that unique name of mine is Otobe Wellborn Odia. Because of the uniqueness of the name, Honorable Speaker, we have a bridge in Ajan sub-county that was swept away because of heavy downpours. Honorable Speaker, it is my humble appeal. That bridge is called Wat Large. At one time, the ministry went on the ground to do the assessment. They did a good assessment, but we are still waiting for their immediate response so that it is really put right. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for your kindness. May God bless you.
Thank you, Cheotich. Cheotich Rufina, Frank Adome.
Honorable Speaker, Cheotich Rufina is my name, from Karamoja and representing the people of Amudat. Honorable Speaker, I also want to join my colleagues in appreciating the President in his State of Nation address, especially on his support to infrastructure. My concern is on health sector. Mr. Speaker, Amudat has a population of 202 with 11 sub-counties. 6 sub-counties are under Health Center 2, 2 sub-counties Health Center 3, and 1 sub-county under Health Center 4. 2 sub-counties, Kongorok and Karita, has no hospital completely. Mr. Speaker, the health workers in this district is 73. This puts the district as a vulnerable district. The district is served by 2, the regional hospital, Moroto Hospital, Regional Hospital, and Matany Referral Hospital. The 2, Mr. Speaker, from Amudat is over 100 kilometers. During the referrals, Mr. Speaker, when we have critically healed patients and expectant mothers, we have lost the members of the community in the process. And therefore, Mr. Speaker, I feel this is a time the government should prioritize Amudat as an underdeveloped district. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, is about extortion. My heart is bleeding as I speak. I am crying for Amudat. It's about war. As I speak, Mr. Speaker, because of climate change, and we talked here in Parliament, and the President gave a directive that the Ministry of Wildlife should give permission to the pastoralists to graze in the park. You find, Mr. Speaker, I have copies of fees paid to the UA through courts. People are predisposed. 32 million were paid by the people to pay the UA, and some paid without receipts. This is very sad. I don't know, Mr. Speaker, whether the President knows about this. My people are suffering. Last night, people were beaten in the park. They were beaten in the park, and therefore, as I speak, my heart is really bleeding for the people. Yes, kindly think about this and see how we can support the community. Because of climate change, it is really giving a problem. We are
Thank you. Our government chief whip did the Minister for Tourism meet with the MPs, okay, from the affected area. Might be beyond Honorable Cheotich alone, okay? Yeah, it can include other colleagues from the area, because and they agree and they really understand what the problem is out here. Honorable Adome Frank, Honorable Kenny Auma, then I'll do Speranza Baguma, and we conclude with Haj Idi.
Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Speaker, allow me join the rest of the members in expressing gratitude to His Excellency, especially in the area of peace and security. You're all aware that Karamoja at one point stood out as the most insecure area. As we speak now, because of the disarmament process that was actually commanded by the President, His Excellency, has brought peace in the entire sub-region. So as we speak now, there's an influx of investors into the region. A case in place is Yawabai Cement that has invested to a tune of about $300 million. They have put up a plant that produces 6,000 metric tons of cement, and this has created employment and also boosted the economy of Karamoja sub-region. However, Right Honourable Speaker, I want to interest the government, especially in carrying out a forensic audit. As I've said about the peace, there are so many other fake companies that have also moved in that are operating without licenses, and we've raised this over and again to the Minister of Mines to follow up, because I remember at one point we had an engagement with the ministry, and a member raised an issue concerning a company that was mining deep in the bush, and the ministry was not even aware of that company. There was a Chinese company that was mining deep in the Kapiripuri district. So if government can take up that issue and make a follow-up, especially monitoring those companies that have moved in during this period. I want to assure you that Karamoja is the next hope for this country. If government can put emphasis and make sure that we put policies that can guide us in especially harnessing the minerals in Karamoja sub-region, we will not be borrowing money from international community. If only we can utilize the resources and also the revenue that is raised there, then we'll be able to impact on our country and also on the local community in Karamoja. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm sure Honorable Nyamtoro have you shared that with Honorable Nyamtoro?
Yes, I have a report that I'm going to submit for.
Please, yeah, share with Honorable Nyamtoro. She's very proactive. So she will take action right away. Okay, Nauma.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to thank the President for fulfilling his constitutional obligation. Right Honourable Speaker, President on every occasion has talked about universal primary education across the country. And when we move across the country, we see a lot of dropout, people are dropping out from school because there are parishes within the country that does not have primary school. And if they have, most of the schools are not being demarcated, or most of these primary schools are very far from where most of these people are supposed to study. Right Honourable Speaker, a case in point is my district, Kwania. There are parishes without government primary school, and there are sub-county without secondary school. To mention but a few, there is a sub-county called Akali sub-county, which does not have a secondary school. There is a Nambieso sub-county, just to mention but a few. Right Honourable Speaker, when you move throughout the country and you look at the condition of most of these schools, first of all, there are people who are still studying under a tree up to this era. This is very bad, Right Honourable Speaker. I will implore the Minister of Education to improve on most of these schools across the country. Parliament has been passing budget for government programs like student loan, sponsoring students for higher education. Right Honourable Speaker, the manner and the criteria in which most of these students are being given this sponsorship is not right. Most of this government sponsorship goes to students whose parents are rich, whose parents can afford school fees, and leaving the children of the poor to remain in the village. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to implore this Parliament that in Obore government, there was a government program called Boom, where the student or a child of a poor person will be given sponsorship to come and study at Makerere University. I will implore this Parliament that let us give opportunity to the less privileges if Uganda must move forward. I thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker.
Thank you. Honourable Speranza.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Speranza Baguma Muhenda Abwoli, Woman Member of Parliament, Kienjojo District. And this being my maiden speech, I want to congratulate the Speaker for getting a second term to steer this House. Right Honourable Speaker, I join the rest of my colleagues to thank the President for his rich State of the Nation address that he gave, and which State of the Nation address has given the citizens of this country a lot of hope. However, Mr. Speaker, there is one particular matter that I want to talk about that the President cited out, the issue of continued investment in roads, electricity, and ICT being key in key drivers to industrialization and trade. Mr. Speaker, I want to bring to your attention that many areas in my district and even in the rest of this country, because we are national members of parliament, we are national leaders, do not have access to electricity. Most of the areas do not have access to internet, and where it is expensive and irregular. So my appeal is that internet is made affordable, electricity is made accessible, regularly available, and affordable. And right, Honorable Speaker, the issue of roads is in a bad, the roads are in a bad state, particularly in my district, which is very big with 900 villages and 31 sub-counties, 169 parishes. We have one road unit which is in a very bad state. It has not been repaired by our regional workshop for the last 4 years. So it has the one of the highest kilometers that it has worked because of the size of the district. And while the President was on his campaign trail in my district, he promised the road unit. Right, Honorable Speaker, I request that we get a second road unit. I also request that arrangements be made for operation and maintenance of these road units to be done at district level, not at regional level, because it is being ineffective there. Right, Honorable Speaker, I thank the President for generously inviting us to join the money economy, the whole citizenry of this country. However, some of these things cannot be done without proper health care and even education. My district of 31 sub-counties has 2 sub-counties which...
Thank you. Now colleagues, Chenjojo, I visited Chenjojo so much during campaigns. And I think something really needs to be done for the big districts. Okay? Of course. For Chenjojo? Yes. Sinjiro is a southern and what? But look at Kasese. Okay, if I can go by the population, because I was calculating in terms of votes, I was hunting for votes. It was easier to calculate. Now, Karamoja, the whole of Karamoja, you have around 360,000 voters. The 9 districts. Kasese has 420,000. Okay? Kasese. 1 district. Okay? Oyam Chief Whip has how many? Yeah, Kasese has, I think, 54 sub-counties around there. Yes, yeah, and in Tunga more. So such now, if you give it the same as Mitoma, that has 7, because I must use myself as an example, that's being unfair, and that's why people agitate for districts. Because I remember when we pushed for Mitoma, it's because Bushenyi had, was so huge, had the 5 districts of Buhweju, Mitoma, Rubirizi, Shema, now Igara, which is Bushenyi. So I think government needs to go back and see a way of providing services not based on units of administration, but rather on population, on geographical features, and other features. Otherwise, to be honest, it's when you look at Chenjojo, you look at Tororo, you look at Oyam, you look at Yumbe, you look at Kasese, it's totally unfair. So I hope they are taking note and they can look at that. So I had allowed Honorable Idi Basaja Baraba. Now, colleagues, I see some of you are not happy with me. Okay, but instead of being annoyed with me, just wait, Honorable Haj. I got a list at the beginning of the session. The government chief whip took it through the members who were present and wanted to speak. And they ticked. I've been reading from it. The independents wrote down their names. The opposition wrote down these names. To make it very easy, because, I know Andrew Ranya, so I'm going to allow you, Honorable Andrew Ranya, because you had been here. So, maybe I can just go through those who ticked, and maybe I forgot them. I can do quickly. Those who ticked, okay? Yeah, but it's not my problem that I'm not picking you if you were not here in time. At the time they did that. Because State of the Nation, I usually depend on the whips. Okay, but what I can do, like I promised colleagues and I delivered on that, what I'm going to do, those whom I don't pick today, I will go with your names. Tomorrow you're the ones I start with, like how I did for the ones of yesterday. Okay, so that there is fairness. Yeah, otherwise I've not targeted anyone. It's a difficult job being here. Yeah, but I love it. Please don't take it away from me. It's still nice. Yeah, I'm not complaining in any way. I'm only explaining how tricky it is. Yes, Haji Idi.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. For the record, my name is Honorable Basaja Idi for Ushenyi Shaka Municipality. I think I join my colleagues also to thank His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda for a wonderful presentation, fulfilling his constitutional mandate for the State of the Nation address. Because basically, I would focus more on the money economy, on encouraging people to join the money economy so that we can have more people who earn, and as well as value addition, which attracts industrialization, to create more employment for Ugandans as a way of taking forward this country. I don't want to talk so much. The other issue that came up was the issue of not sleeping for more hours. We reduce our hours of sleeping because the country had been tainted with a lot of corruption. So, honorable colleagues, it was emphasized that it is our obligation within our magisterial areas, within our constituencies, to take on the fight against corruption. Don't wait for Honorable Baram, don't wait for the Chief Whip or the Attorney General or the senior ministers to come to our areas to see how we are progressing. It's our mandate to take on whatever is being done. Is it done in regard to the law, or they are doing what they want? Otherwise, I don't want to talk so much. I thank you, and let us do this. Let us serve our people. Let us serve this country. Everyone is paying tax, and they need to be served. I thank you so much. I so submit, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you very much. Thank you for God and my country.
Thank you. Honorable Andrew Ranya.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me the chance to support the motion before the House. Right Honorable Speaker, the President was very emphatic on the matter of national economy, as my colleague has mentioned. However, since today is the National Youth Day, International Youth Day, I want to focus my discussion on 2 points. Number one is the aspect of sports, commercialization of sports. The government has done a splendid job in having infrastructure, in having a regulatory framework in place. However, we still have government too heavily involved in trying to make our talent commercialized. Can we therefore, Right Honorable Speaker, I'm alive to Article 93 that restricts us from discussing financial matters that could affect the taxation. But I want to propose to the government, I want to urge the government that can we think of incentives for private sector that are supporting federations that are at the national level. At least 2 or 3 that are supporting federation. That in a way will motivate them. Secondly, our youth are very involved in betting. Government collected 368.02 billion last financial year. If you look at the stakes, 8.3 trillion in terms of stakes, can we have a percentage ring fence that goes back to grassroots sports development, even if 3%? That is my second. My issue on ICT, point number 2. I'm happy that government has put ICT at the forefront of development in terms of entering the money economy. But if you look at the statistics, Right Honorable Speaker, the sector is still very highly taxed. Just basic entry smartphones, you find them taxed at over 28%. Retail internet is taxed at over 45%. So how can we think beyond just taxing the people and then rejuvenate the sector? Because if you look at the region, East African region, we don't look. There's no tax on or there's no import tax on these entry-level smartphones. So can we find a way of making sure there's penetration? Right now, Speaker, right now the devices are too expensive. I want to move under Rule 59(1) through your indulgence, right now, Speaker, that we have a motion tabled before this House and we debate how we can use ICT and artificial intelligence to drive development in Uganda. Thank you very much, right now, Speaker.
Thank you. But 59(1). Those are motions without notice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. No. That would have been 61. Yeah. Yeah. I've taken note. Okay. So you prepare your motion.
Much right, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Yes. I have those two gentlemen here, that elder and his colleague. They've been here since we started at 2. No? Let me allow them. And then Honorable Wanyama.
Yeah, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is George Patrick Kasajja from Obulam Northwest constituency and Kalio district. I'm a veteran in this house. I started in this house in 1989 with my colleague Mavengina and others. Right now, Speaker, I want to start by congratulating you for the way you are running this house. Because I recall that time when I was an MP in 1989 and 90. We had two wings, the other side and this side, but anybody who was on the front line, it was the one as if it was the opposition. But for us, we were regarding each other as friends. But the way the Right Honourable Speaker is handling is now reminiscing me to remember what used to happen, because there was harmony. You have created harmony in this house. For me, as a person who hasn't been in this house, I've been following you for the last 20 years. I was in Parliament for about 15 years. Then I went back to civil service. And His Excellency gave me 2 jobs, Under Secretary and Director in Revenue Authority. I did a good job, and I have been doing a good job. And my submission is to thank His Excellency the President for his exposition in the policies of government. For us, when we started as NRC, we are getting little money, but we are hardworking members of Parliament. For us, we love the country more than the money, because we were getting 30,000 per day. But now the money we are getting is now. So His Excellency was asking us, but for you people, I'm reminding you to go to your constituencies and follow up the programs, because there are many programs which are taking government money. But for us, I remember he said, don't sit on your chairs and swing around. I remember that statement. I think what he was saying, let us go back and monitor the resources which are going to what? To the constituents. And that is what made me to come back. When I was in Parliament, I was most of the time in what? In the constituency. For me, I did not come as an old man. I came the director elected MP. And if you look at my vote, yes, it is the younger population, because of the impact I made in what? In the constituency. So let us now do the like quiz. You remember the Speaker has been telling you when he was hunting for...
Elder, yes, add you 2 minutes as an elder. But you can switch on, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm 72. And I'm happy that I'm with you people who are 20, 30, and 40. And we are together. But for me, I came back because I was impressed by the way His Excellency is running this country, by the way. That His Excellency loves his country so much. Because the statement which he told us to go and oversee our role of oversight, it was imperative to us. And I'm calling upon everybody who is here, let us do the needful. Because what does His Excellency want? For me, he wants the country to be transformed. So the transformation, for me, I'm going for that one. The second issue, I'm an educationist. I'm a teacher. I've taught at all levels, primaries, secondary, and the university. I was a lecturer of economics in Makerere University. But the truth is, education for a country to be promoted, it's the pivotal point that can transform the country. Japan is developed because they don't have, let us say, agriculture and so forth. So they use their what? Education. So His Excellency was saying that let us promote capital formation. And I want to thank the Minister of Education. The way she has transformed this country in that sector, I was highly impressed. Because, first of all, the enrollment rose from 2.7 to current 9 million. And that is good. There was a research which was made in 1994, which is stated that for a country to put in more resources, and especially for developing countries, and people achieve education on the level of senior 4, that the productive increases by 10%. Go to that report in the Ministry of Finance. So if we now also follow that kind of model, and we assist the Ministry of Education to get more resources, and all of us request the President to give us more resources, that all the people in our constituencies go to the schools and attain the minimum level is O level. And then we go ahead, because I think we are doing well. Because it helps us not to deal with the people who are not educated. A person who is educated is easier to run with in politics than the one who is not. That's the truth, because it becomes a burden. Then the second issue is the technology.
Thank you, Elder. Thank you. Yes.
Right, Honorable Speaker, I want to thank you for this opportunity to make my maiden speech in this August House. I am Wilfred Babanga, representing the people of Terego East. I rise to support the motion to pay tribute to His Excellency, the President, for the State of the Nation address that was delivered in June. The people of Terego, and I would even say West Nile, know His Excellency, the President, for being a promise keeper. When we were in exile in Congo, in Sudan, the President sent people and told us that it was a good time to return. It was time for development. And when the people of West Nile actually returned, they found it was so. We have seen development in the area of infrastructure, roads, bridges, and many others. Right, Honorable Speaker, it will be remembered that Terego District has given land for refugees. This was not because of the people's generosity, but it was due to their inability to use all that land which they have. Mr. Speaker, I would like to put this before you if we are to participate in the expanded economy of this country, the people of Terego need to be supported with items like tractors. I would say a tractor for every sub-county, so that they can till this land, the excess of the land that they gave to the refugees. When they do that, they will meaningfully participate in expanding the economy of this country. And finally, Mr. Speaker, I would like to say that the people of Terego have been waiting for government to give them the timeline for the completion of the road from Manibe through Omugo to Yumbe. If this road is constructed, it will link Terego to the other urban areas and cause the people to transport their goods, and we shall be able to participate in the national.
Thank you. Judas Wanyama. Then the lady, that sister of mine. Judas Wanyama.
Right, Honorable Speaker. For record, my name is Wanyama Richard, not Judas. We are two Wanyamas in the house.
Oh, so who is Judas?
Judas wait long time. Is a youth MP for...
No, I'm reading. I know you're Wanyama, but yes, the second name is the one I didn't know, and I'm reading from the list. So
allow me to use the opportunity.
Please, Honorable.
Right, Honorable Speaker. Let me also say big congrats over retaining that seat, and also thank His Excellency the President. I will speak about only two issues, though there are very many issues for Busia people. One, in 2009, Our Excellency the President, together with his counterpart, the late Mwai Kibaki, okayed the construction of a new border post in Busia, where I've kept on reminding the House about this issue. Today, as we speak, Busia is almost impassable. It's very congested. Heavy load trucks, trailers have packed almost 2 kilometers to the entry point on the left wing, and businesses over that side no longer function. So I'm requesting that we take up this matter to construct the Rwanda border post, because it was okayed by the two presidents, but I think no one has followed up. This is a matter that interests all of us, because all our goods for the region go through Busia and Malava. So let us decongest that place, and we have another border point in Rwanda. After all, the road that was stifling that is now tarmacked, the one of Mr. Mayuge, Namayengo, Lumino. Two, the other issue is on, for those of you who visited the Busia during the 62nd independence, where you sat, the venue was a former primary teachers college called the Busia Primary Teachers College. It was phased out when the Minister of Education was phasing out the Nanukowa PTCs. From 2020 up to today, that facility is idle, and my constituency, Samia Bugwe Central, does not have a vocational institute. I'm kindly requesting the Minister of Education to give me a vocational institute. Since the infrastructure is already there, I'm not demanding so much. I only need the machinery there and the staff, and for the government to take it up. Because youth unemployment in Busia is one of the key serious issues that we are facing. When we give these people this vocational institute, I'm sure even the PDM money they pick, they will now utilize it on the skills they will have gotten. Otherwise, thank you. Next time I will speak on other issues. Thank you so much. Otherwise, Mr. Speaker, my colleague here is dying. Kindly allow her to speak.
Please, let her go next.
Kindly. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, and I also want to thank my colleague for requesting this opportunity for me. Right Honorable Speaker, I stand to second the motion moved by the Right Honorable Prime Minister, as I appreciate the President's speech made on the 4th day of June. Right Honorable, a lot was said by the President, but allow me address myself to education sector. The President communicated to us that the Ministry and the government is to allocate seed secondary schools per sub-county across the country. But through you, Right Honorable, allow me inform
my good minister, that Nakasongola, since when it got its district status in 1997, we have 15 sub-counties, but out of the 15 sub-counties, we only have 8 aided secondary schools. The 7 sub-counties are missing. That is Katugo, Kakoge sub-county, Mairikiti, Kalongo, Rampanga Town Council, Mijera Town Council, and the Nabuswera sub-county. So, Right Honorable Speaker, my prayer is that as we allocate resources, as we do plan for the allocation of the state secondary schools, please, this goes to my Honorable Minister, let Nakasongola district also be considered, because we've gotten a lot of school dropouts due to the long distances moved by our people. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me also address myself to infrastructure. The President did mention about the 1 billion that is given across the country to different districts, and it has done some good work. But like we got a report from the Honorable Minister, Works and Transport, that the machines at the district are aging up. It's true. As a member of Roads Committee in my district, we would have better work than we are having, but we are constrained by the machines. And the wheel loader and the excavators are accessed at the regional level. The moment you put in your request, they are already taken by other districts around. So my prayer is to you, through you to the Honorable Minister, Works and Transport, and my colleagues, like we did plan for the maintenance of 1 billion across the country. Let's also think about the planning of procuring of excavators and wheel loaders per district. If that is done, I promise we shall have good roads across the country. I also want to mention about the maintenance fund that is given to districts for equipment maintenance. Right Honorable, in my district, Nakasongola, we are always given 10% for maintaining of these equipments. But the 10%, due to the aging of the machine, is not enough. We end up being constrained.
Thank you. Yes, neighbor. Word by Honorable Nancy Achora.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Josephine Ibasiret. In Kibs, I represent the people of Agule County in Palisa District. I would appreciate such that next time you'll identify me by the name on record, Ibasiret Josephine. Being my maiden speech, permit me to add my voice to my colleagues in congratulating you upon retaining your seat, Right Honorable Speaker. On behalf of the people of Agule County, I rise to commend His Excellency for his steadfast commitment in transforming this nation, as contained in his State of Nation address delivered on 4th of June 2026. Right Honorable Speaker, like the Minister of Health stated earlier on about the reduction on mortality rate, I would like to address myself to page 18 of the Nation of the State address, where His Excellency shared powerful statistics that cannot go ignored. He stated that infant mortality was 122 per 1,000 born alive, and it is now 36 per 1,000 born alive. We realize there is a reduction in these rates or in the statistics. To me, it's a testament to the NRM government for its commitment in investments in immunization and maternal health care, also in the expansion of the health infrastructure. However, Right Honorable Speaker, for us to permanently eliminate preventable infant maternal death, we need to bring down these national statistics to the grassroots level. For example, Agule County that I represent, the health system is deficient, Right Honorable Speaker. We have two farthest sub-counties of Agule sub-county and Oboliso sub-county that do not have any slight or simple, any single health facility. Our mothers have to trek long distances to access basic maternal and delivery services. Most of our health facilities in the remaining sub-counties, the 4 sub-counties, are health center 3s. I know it has been clearly stated on this floor of Parliament as a policy matter, every sub-county is to have a health center 3.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Just conclude that point. Conclude that point.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Maybe in addition, Agule does not have a health center 4. We do not have an ambulance. Our mothers suffer bumpy, risky roads that are in critical conditions for C-sections to Palliser General Hospital, which is also overstretched. Originally 100-bed hospital, no expansion, no nothing. So I urge the Ministry of Health to come up with immediate action for Agule County, at least by establishing a health center for Agule County, an ambulance for our people, so as for us to enjoy these national gains. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Nancy. It's off. Kind of get another honorable.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to join the rest of my colleagues in thanking the President for his State of the Nation address that he made on the 4th of June. On behalf of the people of Lamore District, I want to say that issues of health care service delivery, we are still lacking behind. Padibe Health Center 4 in Acholi sub-region is one of the biggest health sub-district serving almost 2 nations, because Lamore being a border district and also hosting refugees from South Sudan, we have a population of only the refugees of more than 260,000 population, and that really demands for a hospital status. I want to say thank you for the Minister of Health. When my sister, the government chief whip, was still the minister, Padibe Health Center 4 got a privilege for getting a construction of high dependency unit. But putting that aside, we need Padibe to be elevated to a district status so that it can serve the national citizen of Lamore, but also the people who have come from South Sudanese. We get overwhelming numbers, and also the workers are over-constrained. Midwife, some of them work for more than 72 hours without even getting rest. This deserves a hospital status. And then also being in the border district, the Lamore district being a food basket for the nation, we are the biggest simsim grower in the nation. Most of the districts across the nation goes to buy simsim from us and soya bean. And yet our roads is in a deploring state. 4-5 years ago, the president pledged to the people of Lamore through refugee window that Lamore is going to get a tarmac from Kitgum via Padibe to Ngomoromo, from Kitgum to Atiak via Palabek to be tarmac. All this has not yet been done. I want to implore this August House through the different ministries that Lamore need a tarmac road, since the World Bank is going to fund this program, so that because the Lamore district, every month we at least get to the government of Uganda through the URA fund more than 1 billion shilling through the local revenue. We have so many big trucks that come from South Sudan and also trucks that goes to South Sudan. We deserve better. In terms of giving votes, Lamore has voted overwhelmingly, 84% for the President of the Republic of Uganda, and all the 3 members of Parliament are NRM. We deserve to get the national cake, just like the wise men have said that.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Samba, for him, we would say you don't deserve. Yes, Diantonde. Let's conclude with Diantonde. Then I'll ask Honorable Phyllis Chemutai
Thank you, Right
to
Honourable
address
Speaker.
a few issues. I saw her taking notes from the onset. No, I know no Peter Gwang is here, but I want to hear from Honorable Phyllis Chemutai. Honorable Gwanga can add on.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Doreen Katrave Birungi is my name, representing the Antonde district. Right Honourable Speaker, this may not be my maiden speech. I've spoken here before, but I want to thank you for catching my eye once again. The last time...
But not on the state of the nation?
No, the last time it was different. I want to commend His Excellency, the President of Uganda, for his speech and addressing issues concerning the people that we serve and we represent. My concern here is one, it is in the Antonde. Some of these activities that the government is doing in our districts, they are good. They start up and they don't kick start. For example, there is a project, the Antonde is in one of the Kota Corridor districts, and it has a challenge of water as a district. We have had a project that is going on for some time, but this project does not move. Currently, we are informed that the problem is fuel, and yet it's a big water project. Out of 8 sub-counties, only 2 sub-counties have access to clean water. And right now it's causing us challenges like health risks, because cows are meant to share, they are sharing water with the humans. So I request that the ministry in charge would kindly look into this and address this issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Clerk, I want to confirm I've reached 46 people on the State of the Nation. Have I? I was checking for my records. 46, okay. Yeah, because I'm trying to work against the target, because we had covered on 154 all this time. So meaning today, if we've covered 46, that takes us to 200. I want us to expedite, we conclude this item, to give space to other items, okay? So in the next 2 weeks, I think we should push hard and conclude on this matter. Honorable Chemutai, I'm just looking at a few service sectors. They are the ones I will allow so that we conclude today's session.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I want to thank everybody who has spoken in this session of today. I've picked some few areas where I can say something about, especially in primary education. Most of the highlights is about lack of schools in many of the parishes in Uganda, in many of the sub-counties in Uganda. But I want to say that as a ministry, the ministry is doing a lot of work when it comes to construction. Right now, the ministry is handling 90 seed schools. I have not come with the list, maybe Honorable Ogwang, because I thought he was the one to handle this. Okay, yeah. But the ministry is handling 90 seed schools, and others are on the pipeline. Many of these seed schools are funded by World Bank. Yeah. The World Bank would have worked on many schools, but the main problem which has always been there is lack of land titles. Most of the schools are not giving the land titles. So the process of construction has been slow because of lack of land titles. So we are still looking at receiving many schools which are coming up that say they have completed their titles, and we are listing the schools down, and very soon the exercise will be embarked on in this construction process. Another thing which I would like to touch is wash and sanitation, which was mentioned by one of the members of parliament here, which is lacking in many schools. I have just received a message here inviting me to go to Karamoja schools on Wednesday. There is a program which is constructing infrastructure for wash and sanitation. And therefore, we would like to look at it in Karamoja and expand it to other schools. Yeah. Thank you. I think for now, I can stop there and allow Mr.
Thank you. Now, that is why I had it called Phyllis Chemutai. No, she used to sit in that corner, and she was very active. But in a quiet, and so whenever she would be speaking, the whole house would keep quiet and listen. So I don't want ministers to feel suffocated. Okay? I want ministers also to get time to speak, not only like Honorable Santa Arum. Every session she would put up so I go and speak. So I want them to get a chance, especially ministers of state. I don't want them to be covered by their senior ministers. Yeah, so let me allow, Santa, we can let Honorable Peter conclude quickly, then I give you a chance.
First of all, I would like to thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, and I'm happy that for matters of primary education, henceforth, by designation, the President appointed my sister, Honorable Phyllis Chemutai, and let's clap for her, and we congratulate her. As of now, on behalf of Honorable Moingo, I hold vote up Friday. There were quite many questions which were raised, and I want to thank my sister for already beginning to answer those directly concerning primary and secondary education. I want to address myself to the issue which was raised for Obongi and the MP for Jonam, the question of Dockers in Sikuru Stadium in West Nile. Colleagues, the Ministry of Education and Sports works in line with the plans and budgets earmarked and appropriated by this very august House. Because of that, what has been availed to us is what we thank you for us prioritizing and fulfilling those pledges. For purposes of the Stadium of West Nile, I want to reiterate the commitment of our government to construct and honor our daughter Docker in Zikuru with that stadium when funds are available. Why I'm bringing this forward, we pledged a university in West Nile. If I'm to be honest, Honorable Fungaro. But didn't you receive this university? Didn't funds come? Didn't we deliver? I just want to pledge and interest us colleagues that not even heaven or the world was built in one day. The second issue which came up is on the question of the cost of university education. Why is there an increment in fees? Fast forward. Colleagues, government still sponsors students in university education. We admit students on full sponsorship by the government of the Republic of Uganda. So that problem is coming up because of the liberalization of our education sector. As the Minister responsible for education, we are also beginning to have meetings with our own Vice Chancellor specifically to discuss on the unit costs, particularly for the private. And I want to interest the House Right Honourable Speaker. We will be able to come up with a paper here to discuss this matter on what needs to be done. Specifically, I'm addressing about the public universities where we all have a stake. What are the cost drivers for running these public universities? Do we give in enough money as a government of the Republic of Uganda to run this university? And I hope, Right Honourable Speaker, time should be given so that we have ample time to discuss these matters once and for all. The other issue which came up was from a colleague from Lamo. And I want to directly ask my sister, Honorable Chemtai, that there was a school which was deroofed, and a honorable member from Lamo, was here, an elder, was crying. I'm sure me and you can put our heads together within the available budget in the ministry. We help that school as a one-off. Because I want to ask that honorable colleague to give us a write-up, and we particularly help you follow up, fast-track that school. The other issue which was mentioned was again the question of poor grades by my sister, the MP from Bukongo, from Bali. Colleagues, the time I've been in the education sector, I have 4 key stakeholders to help us have better performance of our children. Number 1 is us, the parents. Number 2 is the government. Number 3 are the teachers. Number 4 are the pupils. Let's ask ourselves, of the 4, are each of us playing our roles and responsibility to support the education of our children in UPE, in USE, and up to secondary? Here I'm now speaking as a member of parliament and a parent. The government, which we like highlighting of not doing its part, in my considered opinion, if I'm to count, aren't we constructing schools? Aren't we paying teachers? Aren't we sending capitation grants? Aren't we handling other incentives within the schools? So this comes back. What are the parents doing? So I just want to interest all of us. As a member of parliament, it is now you must face this problem head on in your respective constituencies. Like Honorable Nasa said, you have an oversight role. What are we doing? So that is one of the areas I wanted to address. The other one, which I want to conclude with, Right Honourable Speaker, is a question of school dropout. Same. The president has challenged us, for some of us who are in this caucus, that there's high fees in UPE schools, in USC schools. These are some of the factors which are necessitating high school dropouts. We have the stake, we have responsibility as leaders to face this head on, and we come up with a solution to support us. Because if you think Honorable Felix, Honorable Gwang, Muingo can be able to sort out this, there are strategic issues which we are addressing, and that's number 1. Can we ensure that we have all classrooms, we have all teachers, we have all teachers' houses in all these primary schools, in all these secondary schools? Will it address the question of school dropouts? Is a question for all of us to answer. Last but not least are the issues which were raised by my sister from Kwania. I want to interest you and say the policy remains a policy. We will implement it when resources are available. But at the immediate, my sister Felix said, and I've been saying about this, we have UGIFT 1 done. We have UGIFT 2 discussions are ongoing. We have Uganda Secondary School Expansion Program coming up. We are going to implement it. We have Uganda Acceleration Program on Education coming up. We are going to handle it. We are working with you to ensure all those facilities for parts of seed schools will go to those sub-counties where we do not have those seed schools. But again, I want to reiterate as I conclude that we send some money to this local government. Yesterday in our meeting at the top minister, at the ministry level, we agreed that we are going to communicate to each of you what that money is meant to do in your respective constituencies and in your district. And you help us and monitor, because some of the challenges you have, it might even be like my sister from Bara was talking about, you go to a sports recreational facility, which is a school, there's no latrine. With due respect, we send money for SFG to these districts. Are they constructing those facilities? For sports, every district, we send 40 million. 40 every financial year to each of your districts. Have you ever asked what that money is doing? A municipality, a district, we send it. So I want to interest us, honorable colleagues, that it's our responsibility to follow up and monitor. What Honorable Lanya mentioned about commercialization of sports, truly speaking, with the coming in of the infrastructure, we are now beginning to really get to SET. SET is sports, entertainment, and tourism. This SET is the one which is able to bring us quite a number of investors to come in and invest in the sports subsector. That is how we can be able to commercialize the entire ecosystem of sports. Without that, we will continue talking up tomorrow. But also I want to challenge you as the leader of the federation. Can you also address governance issues as leaders in sports federations? It's not a question of us to debate here. Right, Honourable Speaker, I want to request you humbly, permit me, for the baby you've been following up, me come here with a paper on a motion on Rwenzori Marathon. This activity is coming on 22nd of this month, and I feel we needed to inform the country of what it is entailed on the Rwenzori Marathon.
I can give you space tomorrow.
Secondly, Right Honourable Speaker, permit me also bring a motion on our participation on the just concluded Commonwealth Games. Because truly speaking, we want some medals. And it has been a routine that our children, this house, must be able to appreciate the work we have achieved. We might have not done that as required of it, but it's always a humble appeal.
Thank you.
So, Right Honourable Speaker, I thank you for listening to me, and I want to thank colleagues that you're most welcome. The last one was on Busia. It is true we repurpose core PTCs. It is true you've made a proposal, but I want to interest you to come to the ministry and we cross-check what plan we already had for that particular core PTC, which is in Busia. We will be able to discuss it. I thank you so much for listening to me. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Gwang, we can do the motion for Commonwealth Games next week, because tomorrow we have a very critical item from the Minister of Energy, the status of electricity in the country. So, and I would want us to give members a chance. And remember, we also have Prime Minister's time. And then, but the one of Rwenzori Marathon, I will adjust so that tomorrow I accommodate you. Okay? It should be a short one for information purposes, because it's very, very soon and we are supporting. Now, Honorable, over the weekend, the people of Uganda tortured the ones of Bushenyi, who were this time the tricks of Honorable Mawanda couldn't work. and Honorable Idi Basajabaraba tried all he could. He couldn't make it, but we know why it's difficult to deal with Uganda. Those are our core issues. There are tricks which nature, couldn't control. But why I was raising this issue, I promised the people of Ankole that I'm going to push, and you do for us a stadium in Ankole. Now, the problem I think we are facing, and let's be honest, we are doing huge projects. Honorable Peter, I was at Madi Okoro. I saw a small, simple, affordable stadium, which I don't think cost more than even 5 billion or 10 billion. Okay? Eh? No, Madi Okoro. Yes, when... Oh, I went to the one of Madi Okoro when Honorable Joe Anokia hosted us. So the ground is good. There's a very good shade, and it's affordable. So instead of you doing a stadium of 400 billion for one area, why don't you look at the 18 sub-regions, 18, or I don't know whether now it's 21, sub-regions of Uganda, and you put for us something which can inspire. You put one in these areas, Uganda, Greater Mukono, Greater Mubende, Bugisu, Ankore, Chigezi, the affordable ones. Because I'm sure if we can, for example, get like 200 billion, it might do Busoga, it might do, it might do all. Why don't you do that? Then we start demanding for the bigger ones, but when we have something.
Right,
Because why I'm raising this, Honorable Minister, I know after AFCON, it will be difficult for you to get these big budgets you're talking about, and also managing the big ones. Why, if you could do for us something to begin with.
Right, Honorable Speaker, I am happy this matter is coming from you, but also I'm happy it is coming from the honorable colleagues. First, as a ministry and a sector, we have a plan for the 19 zones of the country. In terms of, number one, improving the old existing facilities in the greater municipalities and cities now. I want to first go on record. Like for instance, Ankole, right now, Speaker, you'll not even be talking. The advantage me and you have were been here. It was in, I think in 2022, 2023, or 2023, 2024 budget. This very August House gave me money to begin the phase manner of working on Kacheka Stadium in Mbarara City. Right, Honorable Speaker, to my dismay, I had to return this money to the Treasury because of the land conflict between the city and the district of Mbarara. Now, when you ask a question of which kind of facility do you want, we can agree if it is a position that for purposes of these areas, let's have a minimum facility. Like now you're talking about Terego. With due respect, if I'm to follow the footballing standards, which I went with the technical team, that stadium does not meet. That one of Madiokolo, I went there. If I'm to follow the standards of CAF, of football, that stadium does not meet.
No, Honorable Peter Uganga, what I'm saying is simple. Okay?
Yes.
What I'm saying is simple. That you don't, I know you would want to build for us something much better, but you don't have the money. So if we can have a very good pitch, we have a stadium, you get it? And it doesn't need to be CAF standards, but it can be our own standards. For example, Mbarara City FC was hosting games at Kacheka. Okay? What was at Kacheka? Rogers is here. What was at Kacheka? So what you are talking about, and what would be easy, what I would advise, Honourable Minister, you, for regions which have public universities, okay, we can build those stadiums to be maintained by public universities. A very good example, if you told Mbarara University, now they will give you much better run. Even if you want to expand in future, you'll get much better run. They have like a square mile around there. So if you told Mbarara University, if you told Rwenzori, Mountains of the Moon, if you told Muni, if you told Guru, if you told Kabari, these universities are having big run. They can give you 5 acres, you put up a mini stadium, and then we start using it as a community. Me, I'm always thinking around, and I'm not saying you give us an answer now, Honorable. Think about it.
Right, Honorable, just to sum this up, I want to confirm, first of all, what the script you're saying is what we are in. For instance, just 1 minute, just 1 minute. Can you allow me to say something? I was saying, right, Honorable Speaker, for instance, I would be interested actually to, if you permit, with your permission, even if it's tomorrow morning, I would visit with you Chambogo University facility, which we have constructed, even Makerere University, which we are already undergoing, the UPDF is undergoing construction. We are in Gulu University, we are in Lira University. This was a strategic decision we took at the Ministry of Education and Sports for purposes of helping us after this first competitions we are hosting, these facilities are going to revert back to the management of this public university. And we charge them with responsibility, maintaining them and ensuring the standards remain the same. So the script of going university per region is within us as Minister of Education and Sports. What I only want to implore and agree with you is that whatever quality of the speech comes in, we must bear in mind that we must have standards which are guided by the different sports discipline. Because I want to be honest with you, you cannot be able to say a standard pitch for playing football, for purpose of the record, is 68 meters wide, 95 or 105 meters width, length. But if you go and put 60 wide, 70 long, thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Santa, he's off the floor. He didn't give you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. Indeed, you are a wonderful presiding officer. My sister, Honorable Lydia Wanyoto, was already suffocating, and this evening she's the happiest. Right Honorable Speaker, this being my maiden speech, allow me start by congratulating His Excellency the President of this country for retaining his position as #1 of this country. Secondly, Right Honorable Speaker, allow me join colleagues in also congratulating you for retaining that chair as our second in command in the Parliament of Uganda. And to you, my honorable colleagues, congratulations for making it to the 12th Parliament. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me, Honorable Speaker, I need protection from members across that side. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to make a statement on something which was mentioned by my colleague, honorable sister, across there, that the President has been allowing corruption to be there. Right Honorable Speaker, the President has been a fighter in this fight against corruption. He has not spoken against this once, not twice, but many times. And Right Honorable Speaker, corruption remains a critical development and governance issue and a challenge in the entire Africa and, Right Honorable Speaker, world over. And I want to believe that the President, being a fighter of the bad things in this country, he will succeed to fight corruption in this country, and he has only changed the strategy of saying no more sleep. As evidenced by the anti-corruption agencies put in place in this country, one day there will be no more corruption because we are moving step by step. Secondly, Right Honorable Speaker, I want to address myself to the issue raised by my honorable colleague, Honorable Charity from Vora, about the bridge called Arroy in Vora constituency. I've taken note of this, and being a minister in charge of economic monitoring, we shall, at an appropriate time, get in touch with her, and this issue will be investigated. I want to thank you so much, Right Honorable.
Thank you. Honorable Megade.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and thank you for giving us this opportunity. I'm not used to keeping quiet, but for clarity, the bridge at Vura is under MAIF. It was contracted to WML Uganda Limited. It wasn't abandoned, but the ministry forced a suspension of works because the materials that the contractor was using were on the right, and specifically for steel, that's iron bars. He was using Y16, And the recommendation, the desired recommendation was Y24 and Y32, which he had to import. He's the one in charge of guarding the materials, the other materials on site, and is resuming works next week because the other materials have arrived in the country. So the money is still with the ministry. Then for my colleague from Kasiro, of alternatives to the fishing community, that's my heart. That's what I desire most. We are fast tracking pledged by the president, where he pledged 1 billion for every fishing district, and we're only trying to see that actually this happens every year, so that this is now the different PDM to the fishing community. Then my colleague from ABIM raised issues of, as we demand for commercialization of agriculture, we also continue to demand for the handholds. The ministry, we have already agreed to establish 16 mechanization centers, as opposed to tractors being scattered here and there, and in the different regions, 16 mechanization centers, not for roads, but for agriculture. And part of the funding is from a loan that we is incoming. One is Climate Smart, and then AgriConnect, which is coming. But for hose, specifically we get money in batches from finance. Uganda is now covered, and next quarter, the whole of Karamoja, all the 9 districts of Karamoja will be covered. And specifically for ABIM, actually in my head I even know now 39,924. That's specifically for ABIM as a district. So my appeal is, yes, we have to continue working together, specifically issues to do with the fisheries and the others. And we have been with you that side. We only appeal to you that let's continue together. But I can't forget, Right Honorable, to thank the President, that among the districts which don't have power, one is Obonji and the other one is Uvuma. But for Uvuma, contracts have been awarded. That's for Uvuma. That's why I'm thanking him. Honorable Fungaro will get time also to thank the President for Uvuma, for both mini grid and the main grid. At least we are moving. I want to thank you. But also,
thank you.
The last time we voted you, I want to thank you because I've never thanked you for picking on me to be your second. So I want to thank you for picking me among the so many. And I know me and you and the colleagues, we shall move this parliament to the next level. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Nsamba, I'm not sure about you, and I'm concluding. No, Honorable Nsamba, kindly.
Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, you remember in 2022, Right Honorable Speaker, you were in that seat when coffee farmers, nursery operators came to you, and Right Honorable Speaker, you allowed the Minister of Finance for coffee nursery operators to supply coffee. This friend of ours, Right Honorable Speaker, Honorable Migade, is new in the ministry, and he is a good man. Can he commit here, Right Honorable Speaker, about matters of payment of the coffee nursery operators? Thank you very much.
Maybe for the record, I did not allow the Minister of Finance to supply. I don't have that power for surprise, but you remember we had a long discussion indeed, and the Minister of Finance, after back and forth, said, okay, can I give a proposal that these people can supply, then we pay them in a phased manner. And for us, we said we supported because the seedlings were growing in the nursery beds. So, do you have anything you want to say about that? Is finance being helpful?
Right Honorable, yes, I'm going to follow up, but we are ready to pay as per releases. Whatever we receive, and specifically there's one company from his constituency, I recall, see it was demanding 48.2 million. In next quarter, it is going to be considered.
So you're receiving money and you're paying
yes,
as you
the
see.
moment we receive. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Honorable Azar.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, and I'd like to thank all those who were able to speak today. I have a few issues for clarification, and briefly. The first one was by Honorable Siraje, when he was inquiring about the issue related to industrial parks. True, Western Nile gave land for industrial parks. But as I was assuming the office where I am right now in cooperatives, trade and industry, I was able to peep the development on those land that was given by Western Nile as his own. So I want to assure Honorable Siraj that he should not get discouraged. We are coming to develop the industrial park in West Nile. Secondly, the issue of grazing ground and cattle rustling by Honorable Emmanuel Banya in Koboko. I'll try to interact with my colleagues, the Ministers of State for Industry, of Trade, and see how we can, because it's related to trade. There are Sudanese who normally cross the border and come to rustle cattle. Thirdly, there's the issue of irrigation for commercial agriculture by Honorable Mudimi. And I think he has gone already. Yes. We shall try to liaise with the Ministry of Agriculture and ensure that we fast track the issue related to irrigation. And then the issue of agro-industrialization in Igulu City by Honorable Aol. She's still around. Yeah, thank you very much. I've just been there recently. And you said that you are requesting the Ministry of Agriculture to provide you with the tractors. You are tired of ox plow. I'll take your message loud and clear to that ministry. Then issues of alleviation of poverty programs. Said Honorable Begire Samuel said the youths should be given special attention, that the poverty alleviation programs should focus on skilling the youths. Thank you very much, Honorable Bagire Samuel will work on that. Honorable Nakisita Betty gave thanks to the President.
But Honorable Azar, you will not go into, I want you to focus on issues of your sector. Those outside your sector, the government chief whip will coordinate the other ministers.
Most obliged.
And that's why she's here.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. Otherwise, related to agro-industrialization, issues of scaling the youths, because all this falls under the docket of trade, industry, and cooperatives, we'll try to liaise with my colleagues in that ministry and see how we can fast track. And lastly, I want to thank our Honorable Elder Kasaja. He advised all of us to go all out and embrace government programs and in our constituency so that we can develop. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Yes. As I can see, there is no minister who wants to raise anything more. Yeah. So I think I would need maybe one day I'll get the time to share with more ministers. Okay? Ministers are members of parliament. And the members of parliament must be seen to be also addressing issues of the constituency. So, to me, you should have the freedom to behave like any other member of parliament here, as long as you don't contradict what you agreed upon in cabinet. It shouldn't look like everything is agreed upon in cabinet and has been sorted and the minister should sit. No. Ministers also, even me, you can see I raise issues of my area on the floor. Yes. So I hope we shall build on that. Colleagues, I want to thank you for your patience. Let's meet tomorrow at 2. I think that tomorrow is when we have the Archbishop. Yes. So tomorrow I urge all of you to come at 5 p.m. We have the Archbishop leading us into the service of welcoming members of the 12th Parliament. And as you may know, he's retiring, so it's also a bit of like a farewell to us. So let's be there in big numbers and welcome His Grace. Yes. The rest we shall talk tomorrow. I won't even say, leave me alone. House adjourned to tomorrow at 2 p.m.